5. We'll have all the insight to the game coming up as we kick off the Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction pregame show right after this. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by the Ranger Sports Network.
Community Bank has been serving Alva, Oklahoma and the surrounding area since 1984. Community Bank was founded by local community members who wanted to ensure the banking needs of the community were being met. It has been our goal since inception to provide customer-focused services and community development. Our customers are friends, neighbors, and never just a number. We believe in investing in our community, and we pride ourselves in being your hometown bank. Community Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
To prevent medication from getting into the wrong hands, it is crucial to store it out of sight and out of the reach of children and visitors. In addition, it is important to dispose of unwanted, expired, and unused medications in a safe manner. For more information, visit okimready.org. That's okimready.org, or call 988 Oklahoma's Mental Health Lifeline. This program is funded by Northwestern Oklahoma State University, Oklahoma Department of Mental Health and Substance Abuse Prevention Services, and Substance Abuse Mental Health Services Administration.
Do you need assistance taking care of yourself or a loved one? Beatles Nursing Home in Alva is here for you. We offer safe, high-quality, affordable nursing care while meeting all care guidelines for living. Call us at 580-327-1274 to learn more about our admissions process to place your loved one in our care. When it's time to choose a nursing home facility, we'll hope you'll consider Beatles Nursing Home, located at 916 Noble Street in Alva.
Fall is here, and so are the updates for items at Holder Drug. Right now, Melissa and Doug toys are 20% off for the month of October, so take advantage of the savings. Flu and cold season are coming up, and Holder Drug is giving immunizations for COVID variant, RSV, shingles, and DPT without appointments. As always, free delivery on our medications and prescriptions, or use our drive-thru with our friendly pharmacist. This all happens at Holder Drug, located on the downtown square right here in Alva.
Hello, Gold Bugs and Rangers. I'm Kai Flater with Great Plains Land Company. I wanted to offer you my professional assistance in helping you sell your largest asset, your land. I have all the tools and resources in place to list, market, and sell your property for the most value possible. You can reach me at 580-430-7005. Go Gold Bugs and ride Rangers Ride.
Welcome back to the Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction pregame show here at Ranger Field as Northwestern finds themselves in the friendly confines of Alva, Oklahoma to take on conference rival, the Bison of Oklahoma Baptist University. This should be a good quality matchup. Let's welcome to the broadcast color commentator extraordinaire, station manager, and all things Ranger history and trivia, Dustin Goodnow. Dustin, glad you could join us today.
No, I appreciate it. That's a heck of an intro you get for this one. No, excited to be here, Matt. Looking forward to it. You know, of course, it was fun to talk about it with Ronnie Jones, the coach's show on Wednesday, and it's going to be, I think, one of the matchups you're looking at this season. A week ago, failed to East Central. We knew it would be tight, and it was. And I think you're going to expect that same type of game here today, and it's nice to see the Rangers back here at home, and I think you got to like Northwestern's chances coming in. Again, 1-6 versus 2-5. I think a pretty even matchup when you look at it on paper.
Glad both teams seem to have had similar struggles throughout the season. Oklahoma Baptist has had a bit of a quarterback carousel. Now that one due mainly to some injuries and some new guys on the roster, but they seem to have settled on Rosenthal, who will lead their team out today. They will also be without one of their primary players, and that is Scooter Baker, a linebacker who was injured earlier in the season, one of the best linebackers in the entire conference. So OBU has had some struggles, not found as many wins as they would typically like to at this point in the season. The Rangers, however, have one win on the season already, capped off a Week 3 victory against SNU, have had some different guys run out at the quarterback position and really have been looking for some life offensively. Maybe today they find what they've been looking for, just that right mix of offensive and defensive explosiveness. One thing that won't be a factor is the weather. Absolutely gorgeous day in Alva, Oklahoma. 66 degrees outside right now. It'll be around 68 by the time we get to kickoff. Sunny conditions are expected for the rest of the day. Wind is going to blow at about 11 miles an hour. And today's temperature range somewhere between 41 and 71 to start the day and get to a high that should occur during the time of this game being played.
Well, this is football weather. You can look at the flag over there past the end zone. It's not really moving at all yet, but no, it is a perfect day for Ranger football.
Certainly is. Had a lot of action across the Great American Conference just a week ago. We'll take a look at the scores and results there. Southeastern got a big win at home in Durant, 40-14 over Southern Nazarene University. Southern Arkansas was the only road winner a week ago as they took a big 42-19 win against Henderson State. Northwestern fell to East Central in a 2014 shootout down in Ada. Arkansas Tech fell on the road to Arkansas Monticello, 24-13 win for the Boll Weevils. Oklahoma Baptist found a win against struggling Southwestern, 35-17. And Harding lost for the first time this season, in fact, the first time in 2 seasons, to Ouachita Baptist in what was the game to decide the conference championship, basically. Ouachita wins that one 17-13, so the Bison now with 1 loss on the season. Great American Conference standings look like this. Ouachita all alone at the top at 7-0. Harding and Southern Arkansas at 6-1. Henderson State at 5-2. Arkansas Tech and Southeastern are 4-3 on the season. Arkansas Monticello is 3-4. East Central is 3-5. Oklahoma Baptist 2-5. Southwestern 2-5. Northwestern 1-6. And Southern Nazarene is still 0-8, looking for win number 1 this season. But that was just a recap of the scores. We've got a little bit more in-depth look at the action across the Great American Conference, as we will take a break in the Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction pregame show and throw it back to the conference headquarters as the boys bring you the Great American Conference Rewind from Week 7.
Northwestern football is back in full swing, and just like the Rangers, Bank Central is here to help you score a touchdown. We offer multiple services to help you score on your own financial goals. Head to the end zone with Bank Central. Stop by 604 Flynn Street or call 580-327-1122. Our qualified professionals are available in Alva, Cherokee, Enid, and Woodward. Certain fees and restrictions may apply, or other terms and conditions may apply. Member FDIC, and as always, Ride Rangers Ride. Is your school or booster club looking for ways to fundraise? Let Downtown Threads in Enid, Oklahoma create a custom website to showcase all your school apparel. You pick the design and the gear, we do the rest. Downtown Threads handles all the payments and cuts you one check when the website is closed. Call today at 580-237-7060. That's 237-7060. Downtown Threads proudly supports Alva High School and Northwestern Oklahoma State University.
Do you have a heart of compassion for people who find themselves in tough situations? Hope Pregnancy Center of Northwest Oklahoma is now open in Alva and is currently hiring an assistant. We'd love to have you join our team. Please call Charity Lyon at 580-327-9091 for more information, or visit obhc.org/employment for a job description and employment application.
Great thing about being a farmer is that your business is growing every day. Not without a lot of hard work, though. That's where Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma comes in. We offer competitive rates on loans for ag equipment, ag real estate, or a line of credit. And our decisions are made locally. We take the time to get to know you by name, so you can keep the growing going. You'll find our service and commitment as dependable as a sunrise. Talk to one of our ag banking specialists by phone or stop by a branch today. Here to help you grow. Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, an equal housing opportunity lender. Online at farmcreditloans.com.
Fall is here, and so are the savings at G&G Home Furnishings in Alva. Don't miss out on all the deals with our annual Veterans Day sale happening at G&G Home Furnishings. Dining room sets, recliners, sofas, mattresses are just some of the items on sale until November. Also, take 25% off on all fall and Halloween decor. Stop by our showroom today and see all of our spectacular savings happening store-wide. For listings on all of our products, visit our Facebook page with daily posts or stop by and say hello and browse our showroom in person at 2107 College Boulevard, right here in Alva.
6 GAC Rewind. Southern Arkansas had an offensive explosion in its 65-10 victory over Oklahoma Baptist. Quarterback Judd Barton led the way with 361 total yards and 5 total touchdowns to earn GAC Offensive Player of the Week honors. Jarek Scales added 12 carries for 80 yards and 2 touchdowns of his own. The Southern Arkansas defense was led by defensive back Justin Aaron's 2 interceptions. Jaden Brown of Oklahoma Baptist was able to add 9 tackles to go along with his 2 tackles for loss and a sack. For SAU, here's the first of Barton's 3 rushing touchdowns on the night, as called by Dan Gregory of the Mule Riders Sports Network.
First down 15 for the Mule Riders. And Barton's going to keep after faking the hand. A big hole left side all the way to the end zone for Judd Barton. He just got more room to maneuver with that 5-yard penalty. 22 yards for the touchdown for Judd Barton.
Henderson State beat Southern Nazarene 48-21 behind quarterback Andrew Edwards, who was 19 for 29 for 244 yards through the air and added 5 total touchdowns. Edwards' top receiver was Elijah George with 3 receptions for 91 yards and 2 touchdowns. Jeremiah Davis was the top rusher of the day with 21 carries for 94 yards and a touchdown. Bryson Evans led the way for Southern Nazarene with 151 yards of total offense to go along with 2 touchdowns. Here's one of Edwards' touchdowns for Henderson State, a 62-yard pass to George as called on the Henderson State Sports Network.
An empty backfield for Andrew Edwards. Calls for the snap, looking right, throws out all the way to the boundary. It's complete for a first down and more for Elijah George. He tiptoes his way down the sideline and gets free and goes all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Reddies.
Arkansas Tech did most of its offensive work on the ground in a 29-19 win over Southwestern Oklahoma State, but it wasn't until Ethan Everson connected with Jordan Jackson on a touchdown pass late in the fourth quarter that the Wonder Boys sealed their 5th consecutive win over the Bulldogs. Deuce Wise rushed 20 times for a career-high 166 yards for the Wonder Boys, while Jaron Stewart made 7 tackles and returned an interception 15 yards for a touchdown. Kai Coons generated 270 yards of offense for SWASU in the loss. Here's that Everson to Jackson scoring strike as called by Sam Strachner of River Country KCJC.
Everson, 5 on the play clock. Sends Keller and Eddington to the right side of the formation. Fakes the handoff. Everson throws across the middle. It is caught. Touchdown, Arkansas Tech. Hauling it in for the Wonder Boys on a 27-yard scoring strike. It was Jordan Jackson, a bullet from Ethan Everson, and the Wonder Boys lead 28-19. It's a 2-possession lead with just 4 minutes and 4 seconds to go.
Harding scored over 60 points for the 3rd time in the last 4 games in a 62-0 win over Northwestern Oklahoma State. Andrew Miller had 107 yards on 11 carries, while Blake Delacruz found the end zone twice for the Bisons. Defensively, both Ty Duggar and Kyle Henry had interceptions that they took back for touchdowns. For Northwestern, Cade Reynolds led the defense with 12 tackles. Here's Duggar's pick 6 for Harding, which made the score 20-0 in favor of the Bisons, as called by Billy Morgan of the Harding Sports Network.
Johnson looking. Now he takes right before the play clock ends, throws right side, picked off Ty Duggar at the 18, returned up over the 15, and inside the 50, 40, left sideline, Ty Duggar's going to take it all the way for a touchdown. Ty Duggar on the pick 6, it goes 82 yards on the interception return for a touchdown, and it's Ty Duggar's 2nd pick 6 of the season. And the Bison defense has scored, and now Harding leads it 20-0.
Ouachita used a solid effort on offense and defense in a 40-0 shutout of East Central. Freshman quarterback Nate Tenbars finished with 261 total yards and a rushing touchdown, while Kendall Givens added 2 rushing touchdowns and a 43-yard touchdown pass. East Central's Keebler Wagner had a standout game with 9 tackles, a forced fumble, and an interception. Ouachita kicker Dax Jaggers kicked a school record 60-yard field goal just before halftime to give Ouachita a 20-0 lead. Here's that call from Rex Nelson of the Ouachita Football Network.
This is going to be a 60-yard field goal attempt from the far hash mark for Dax Jaggers. Snap, hold, kick, it has got the distance. It's good!
Southeastern Oklahoma State earned the program's first shutout in 56 games, defeating Arkansas Monticello 27-0 with a dominant defense and efficient offense. Jonathan Cobb Jr. led the way with 2 rushing touchdowns for the Savage Storm, while DJ Brown added 96 rushing yards. In the loss, UAM's Demylon Brown had 229 total yards of offense, and Irvin Jones led the defense with 13 tackles. Here's the call of one of Cobb Jr.'s touchdown runs, as called by Jay Lindley of the Southeastern Sports Network.
Hohenberger receives the snap. He'll hand off, running right side. It's Cobb. He has the edge. He has the 5. He has the end zone. A 15-yard rushing score for Cobb. It's his 2nd score of the game for Jonathan Cobb, and the Storm have a stranglehold on this one as they lead 20-0 with 7:25 to play here in the 4th.
This week in the Great American Conference, 2 games at 2 p.m. as Southern Nazarene travels to Southeastern, and Southern Arkansas will face Henderson State in a top 25 matchup in the Murphy USA Classic in El Dorado. Northwestern and East Central are set for a 3 p.m. kickoff in Ada. Arkansas Tech at Arkansas Monticello will kick off at 4 o'clock p.m. A 6 o'clock kickoff for SWASU at Oklahoma Baptist, and the nightcap at 7 o'clock, a top 10 matchup with Harding at Ouachita.
Peak Environment provides leading lawn care services in Northwest Oklahoma with branches at Alva, Enid, and Woodward. When it comes to lawn care, Peak Environment has you covered all year long with quality, affordable services, including weed control, full-service mowing, and Christmas light installation, plus much more. Call Peak Environment today at 580-748-8003 to learn more and schedule your free quote on any service. That's 580-748-8003, proud supporter of all Ranger and Goldbug athletics.
Since 2004, customers in Alva, Oklahoma have trusted K&S Tire for all their automotive needs. With over 40 years of experience in the business, we offer top quality replacement tires and outstanding vehicle service repairs. From routine maintenance to complex repairs, our skilled technicians have covered you. Drive with confidence and let us keep your vehicle running smoothly. Visit us at knstire.com or come by at 2590 College Boulevard here in Alva, Oklahoma. K&S Tire, where experience meets excellence.
The Tacoma Farmers Co-op is a proud supporter of Ranger and Goldbug activities since 1916. They have been here to serve you with all your farming and ranching needs with a wide range of goods and services from fuel, hardware, fencing, tires, feed and seed, plus fertilizer. They're here to meet your needs. Choose to trade with a co-op that gives its profits back to you. To learn about the Tacoma Co-op Advantage, stop by one of 5 locations in Moreland, Freedom, Winoka, Jet, and Tacoma, or visit them at tacomacoop.com and get a better service at a better place.
Northwestern Oklahoma State University's Ranger Preview is right around the corner. Make plans to attend Saturday, November 16th on the Alva campus. Just for attending, a high school senior will receive a $600 scholarship. Ranger Preview is a day designed for high school seniors to take tours, meet with faculty and other students, and get any questions answered. For questions, call 580-327-8546. That's Ranger Preview on Saturday, November 16th at Northwestern. Ride Rangers Ride.
Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction has been serving clients in Oklahoma and Kansas for nearly 37 years. If you're looking to buy, sell, or invest, we are your real estate professionals. We will get you the top dollar for your property, whether it be at auction or private sale. Get with Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction if you're wanting to buy a ranch, good farmland, sell or lease minerals, or buy a home. Visit our website at deangallauction.com to browse available listing. Talk to Dean, Steve, or Todd at 580-327-8217 or stop by the office in Alva, where you're always greeted with a smile. Come and see us.
Welcome back to Ranger Field here in Alva, Oklahoma, getting you set for Northwestern and Oklahoma Baptist. First, we want to thank all of our sponsors who help make our broadcast possible. Alva State Bank, Holder Drug. Of course, every broadcast brought to you by Holder Drug through the 2024-25 athletic season for Northwestern. Community Bank, Croft Chevrolet, Bank Central National, Great Plains Land Company, Kai Flater, Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, Beatles Nursing Home, Hope Pregnancy Center, K&S Tire, Northwestern Oklahoma State Substance and Opioid Abuse Prevention, the Tacoma Co-op, Northwestern Oklahoma State University, 818 Diner, the Alva Moose Lodge, our game statistical sponsor, Peak Environment, our player spotlight, G&G Home Furnishings, our keys to the game, Downtown Threads, our Gear Up segment, the Nitram Company, our halftime show, Ignite Physical Therapy, the media timeout sponsor, and our postgame show brought to you by McDermott Insurance, Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction, our pregame show, Northwest Electric and K&K Bodyworks, our offense and defensive players of the game, the Alva Beer Company, of course, home of the new Northwestern Coaches Show, and TNC Meats. A big thank you to all of those sponsors who help make our broadcast possible. We'll take another timeout, come back, have more of the Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction pregame show next. It's Northwestern Football brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7 and 106.1.
818 Diner has consistently provided the city of Alva with quality comfort food and great service since opening in 2019. Join us for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Some of our popular menu items to choose from include the BCB burger, the French dip, and our staples such as Terry's Chicken Fried Steak, Don's Hamburger Steak, and Joe's Chicken Tenders. Open Monday and Wednesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and open for dinner Wednesday through Friday, 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. So if you want a variety of menu items and friendly service to give you that local diner feeling, visit 818 Diner right here in Alva.
TNC Meats and Chisholm Trail Meats are proud supporters of Ranger football. We have opened our state-of-the-art processing facility in Enid and are now booking appointments for custom and USDA-inspected processing of your animals. Developed with the local ranchers' best interest in mind to make sure the animals you raised are processed with care. Book with us by calling 580-271-MEAT, 580-271-6328, or go to www.chisholmtrailmeat.com. Ride Rangers Ride.
Looking for a family-friendly spot to unwind and enjoy delicious brews and food? Well, look no further than the Alva Beer Company. Our brewery and tap room offers a wide selection of craft beers, mouth-watering wood fire-style pizzas, fresh salads, and appetizers. Join us from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. on Friday and Saturday. We're nestled in the heart of downtown Alva. The Alva Beer Company offers up the perfect spot for locals and visitors alike. The Alva Beer Company, Plains beer for Plains people.
The Alva Moose Lodge is a proud supporter of all Northwestern and Alva public school activities and strives to be the heart of the community through fundraisers and community-based events that make a difference in the lives of individuals, kids, and families throughout Northwest Oklahoma. On a national basis, the Moose Fraternity provides at-risk children with a second chance at life and its senior members a comforting retirement at its 5-star senior facility in Florida. If you would like to see how you can help make a difference in the lives of those in need, stop by the Alva Moose Lodge Monday through Saturday from 4 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. at 302 7th Street to learn more.
At Ignite Physical Therapy, we assist in the therapy of many different aspects, such as advanced problem solving, joint mobilization, treatment of adverse neural tension, evaluation and treatment of muscle imbalance, tissue-specific exercise, and patient education. Dr. Jared Hayda and staff want to get you back to the life that you had before your injury. They have helped so many through rehabilitation, and they can do the same for you. Stop by and see the staff at Ignite Physical Therapy on 520 Flynn Street, or make an appointment by calling 580-327-3331.
Is your school or booster club looking for ways to fundraise? Let Downtown Threads in Enid, Oklahoma create a custom website to showcase all your school apparel. You pick the design and the gear, we do the rest. Downtown Threads handles all the payments and cuts. The website is closed. Call today at 580-237-7060. That's 237-7060. Downtown Threads proudly supports Alva High School and Northwestern Oklahoma State University.
Well, good afternoon, folks. Welcome back live to Ranger Field. We are 22 minutes away from kickoff between Northwestern and Oklahoma Baptist University. Games across the GAC today that you can check out. Henderson State is going to be at home taking on Arkansas Monticello. A 1 o'clock kickoff scheduled for that one. So, Dustin, we think we might have updates from that one here at some point in time. Ouachita Baptist, the new leader of the conference, is going to be on the road to Russellville, Arkansas, taking on Arkansas Tech. Of course, Northwestern is hosting Oklahoma Baptist here in Alva. Southern Nazarene will be playing in Bethany against East Central. Southeastern is on the road at Southwestern. And Harding and Southern Arkansas will meet up in Searcy, a game that will most likely, Dustin, decide second place in the Great American Conference. And that's another game to kind of keep your eyes on. That one's scheduled for a 3 o'clock kickoff, as it is the prime time game of the conference, if you will. So a lot of action across the GAC this week, and certainly a good slate of games out here in front of us.
Yeah, there is. And you mentioned Henderson State, Arkansas, Monticello. They're at the end of the first quarter. Henderson State with just a 7-0 lead. So, again, we'll keep an eye on that one. But you're right, the big one tonight with Southern Arkansas at Harding, and should be an interesting matchup. Again, it's another ranked matchup back-to-back weeks this time for Harding. And, well, you know, Harding's got bad taste in their mouths after a week ago losing to Ouachita. They're going to want to bounce back after that one.
Well, yeah, just 13 points on the offensive side of the ball for Harding a week ago. That was a team averaging 50-plus coming into that game. So I look for Harding to do what they can to get back on track and put up some of those big numbers on the scoreboard again. Certainly wouldn't expect them to drop 2 in this conference season. So there you have it. Those are the games coming up across the conference, but this one's the one that we're going to focus on, Northwestern and Oklahoma Baptist University. Dustin, Northwestern reeling off of a tight loss to East Central just a week ago in a game that was one of those weird ones where statistically Northwestern won that battle. They led in the majority of statistical categories, just a few that come to mind. Northwestern had more first downs, had more passing yards, had fewer penalties. East Central was penalized pretty heavily throughout the course of that game. East Central did win the time of possession, but the big stat column is the one that's on the scoreboard, and the Tigers were just more efficient, finding 2 touchdowns and 2 field goals in that game. Northwestern held to just 2 touchdowns in that one, but the Rangers had chances in that one as well, and that's kind of been a theme throughout this year. We've had 3 or 4 games where the Rangers have really been in it and then just come up a little short.
Yeah, and they won a turnover battle as well in that game, and one of them, of course, the big one right before halftime that turned away East Central, or they might have put up a few more points on the board. But, yeah, you're right. The Rangers offensively struggling a week ago to put the ball into the end zone. They probably had their best drive of the year or one of them at least in the first quarter for sure, going nearly 80 yards, getting the lead 7-3. And that's the thing, the Rangers just could never build off of that lead and allowed East Central to get the lead at halftime, and then they just kind of built on it. And then the Rangers did score late and not able to get that onside kick. So, again, that was a tough one a week ago.
Dustin, let's look at the storylines for this one. Northwestern is looking for their second win of the year, third win versus Oklahoma Baptist in the Division II era. Northwestern looks for the first win against Oklahoma Baptist since 2017, so it's been a minute since the Rangers had topped the Bison. The majority of those games where Oklahoma Baptist has been so good occurred during the era of their incredible quarterback, Gage Porter, and he was a force to be reckoned with. That was Southern Nazarene. But it's still
Preston Hare.
Same time there. Yeah. Preston
Yeah.
Hare is the quarterback for Oklahoma Baptist that's no longer with them. And that was the case a year ago, and they went with a young man named Thompson, and now they've gone to Rosenthal. They've got some options out there, but I think they've been looking for just the right fit. And in this year, of course, a couple of injuries, and Rosenthal seems to have won the job by now.
He has, and I mean, they've played Aiden Thompson, Jason Thomason, Camden McCrary has also taken some snaps. So I know it's been tough on Coach Jensen and his offensive coordinator. You look at Daniel Eaton and trying to find, what is going to work with these injuries and then having to replace it with another quarterback. But I think that Rosenthal seems to be the guy. It's at least who they like. And, he was big last week. And one thing that we saw for them against Southwestern is they had a 19-play drive to start. 17 first plays were all runs. Then they passed, then they ran it in for the touchdown. So a very impressive opening drive. I expect to maybe even see that today. And what it did is it really opened their downfield passing game. And you saw that getting the ball to Charles White, Barron, Darius Melton for a couple of touchdown passes. And I think Rosenthal finished with 4, though.
Yeah, that first drive against Southwestern was incredible. A 19-play drive, first of all, but 17 straight rushing attempts, like you said. Certainly something that jumps out on film, I would expect. So we'll see if they continue the ground and pound in their opening series against the Rangers. Other storylines, this will be the 19th meeting all-time between these two schools, the 9th in the Division II era. The first matchup between these two schools was all the way back in 1911, and the Rangers won that one in 53-0 fashion, something that they would love to repeat here on Ranger Field today. Oklahoma Baptist leads 3-1 in Alva since 2015. Oklahoma Baptist, of course, is a school that had a long history of a football program, and then they paused it. The Bison played football from 1911 to 1940, at which point they terminated their football program on campus. They brought it back to life, if you will, in 2013 when they joined the Great American Conference, and they have had some really good and successful seasons since restarting football on campus.
No, they have. And again, that's kind of one of the things I was talking about with Scott Wanis. You see the teams that have had the most success in this conference have always been able to find a quarterback consistently, and that's what Preston Hare brought them. They just haven't been able to find that guy to replace Preston Hare really yet to get back to their winning ways.
Oklahoma Baptist is on a current 5-game winning streak against Northwestern. In those 5 wins, they average margins of victory of nearly 12 points per game. But in Alva, that margin shrinks considerably, just an average of 8.5 points a game in their wins over Northwestern in Alva. The Rangers, according to the Massey ratings, a 7.5-point underdog today. So everybody kind of expecting this one to be a tight one. Oklahoma Baptist has played 4 quarterbacks this season, and again, injuries have played a part in their choosing of their signal caller, as Dustin alluded to a moment ago. For the Rangers, Colby Tillman right now is ranked 9th in tackles for loss in the nation. He is 2nd in the conference, and he is 4th in total tackles in the nation, and leads all linebackers, all defensive players in the Great American Conference in total tackles. Right now, he is an absolute beast patrolling the field for the Rangers at that middle linebacker position. Oklahoma Baptist is 7th in the nation in fumble recoveries this season. They have bounced on 7 balls loose on the turf. Northwestern was picked to finish 12th in the Great American Conference in the coaches' preseason poll. Oklahoma Baptist was projected to be 7th. Northwestern looks to be outperforming that matrix. Baptist could still finish in 7th, but right now that's kind of up in the air, and today's game will be a big part in determining whether they perform as expected or possibly underperform this season as they continue in their woes with the transition, especially at that signal caller position. But, Dustin, to draw something back to one of the big things for Oklahoma Baptist, This is a team that ranks 12th in the Great American Conference in run defense. They are the easiest team to run against in the entire conference. You have to think that some of that is due to the loss of Scooter Baker, who was an outstanding linebacker for Oklahoma Baptist University, a conference award-winning linebacker just a year ago. He was injured, I believe, in week 3. They've been without him, and it's certainly noticeable.
It is, and they've done a pretty decent job of actually replacing him with a guy that, Todd told us about last week with Braden Johnson, the 6'4", 240-pound junior. That's a big linebacker out of Ringling, Oklahoma. Again, I think he's tops on the team in tackles with 47 so far this season. He's got 5 for a loss. He's also got an interception, a fumble recovery, and a block kick. So he's kind of been the guy defensively to take over Scooter Baker, but there's been no question that they've definitely missed him this year.
With the up-and-down play at quarterback, we've mentioned that Rosenthal for the Bison seems to have settled in. Really, last week was a statement game for him. They did an amazing job running the ball against Southwestern. That was definitely the key to victory. Rosenthal put the ball in the air 9 times, or had 9 completions, in the game, but 4 of those completions were for touchdown. Those are Harding-type numbers right there as far as passing efficiency goes.
Yeah, very efficient a week ago. I think he started 6 for 6 or 7 for 7, and, well, again, he was just a tremendous.
Wide receivers have been a bit of up and down for both of these teams. Northwestern's going to be without Royal Kyle this week as he suffered an injury, and certainly going to look to see what the Rangers can do to replace him. We'll pause while the Ranger Band plays the national anthem.
The country, then at Croft Country, located in Alva, Oklahoma. Croft Country is the dealer for vehicles in Northwest Oklahoma. Croft Country is locally owned and operated since 1985, offering a full line of award-winning brands including Chevy and GMC. From the time you enter our showroom for sales or service, you can expect to be treated like family. So the next time you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, come see us right here in Alva, located at 401 East Oklahoma Boulevard.
K&K Body Works, our goal is to make our auto body services as convenient and stress-free for our customers as possible. From minor repairs to major auto body work, we do every job with the highest level of professionalism. We have the team and the technology to address a variety of auto body needs in today's ever-changing market. So come on by today and get your free estimate at K&K Body Works, located at 301 Flynn Street, right here in Alva.
This year, Northwest Electric of Alva celebrates 50 years of being in business. So if you need electrical work done at your home, farm, or business, Northwest Electric is your local and friendly contractor for all your electrical needs. Daryl, Scott, and the crew are fully qualified electricians with over 70 years of combined electrical experience. From new lighting options and troubleshooting to new construction and remodeling of your home or business, Northwest Electric is here to serve you beyond the call of duty. Northwest Electric is a proud supporter of Ranger and Goldbug Athletics. Northwest Electric, where we don't want all the business, just yours.
Your agency of choice for all types of insurance is McDermott Insurance in Alva. For home, auto, farm, or business insurance, the McDermott Agency will protect what you value most by providing the best coverage and client service possible. To get your custom professional insurance review, call McDermott Insurance at 580-327-3500 or visit them at 526 Flynn Street in Alva. McDermott Insurance. They can't predict the future, but they can insure it.
Fall is here, and so are the savings at G&G Home Furnishings in Alva. Don't miss out on all the deals with our annual Veterans Day sale happening at G&G Home Furnishings. Dining room sets, recliners, sofas, mattresses are just some of the items on sale until November. Also, take 25% off on all fall and Halloween decor. Stop by our showroom today and see all of our spectacular savings happening store-wide. For listings on all of our products, visit our Facebook page with daily posts or stop by and say hello and browse our showroom in person at 2107 College Boulevard, right here in Alva.
Welcome back to the Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction pregame show. Matt Adair alongside Dustin Goodnow, riding with the Rangers today here in Alva, Oklahoma on a gorgeous sunny football Saturday afternoon. Dustin, we've talked about these two teams coming in, some key injuries on both sides, but you've got a little bit more in-depth look at the tail of the tape statistically between these two squads. I know one of the things you're going to hit on is that Oklahoma Baptist has the worst run defense in the conference, but the Rangers have the worst run offense in the conference. So it is the bottom of the conference in those two categories. Who's going to be better than the worst, I guess, is what you'd say. Can the Rangers run against this porous Oklahoma Baptist defense, or will they find a way to bottle up Northwestern and keep the run game at bay?
Yeah, something will have to give today as the Rangers come in averaging just over 11 points per game. Again, over 11 first downs. That's 11th best in the GAC. Just 191 yards on offense is dead last. Rushing yards dead last at 52. 139.4 in the passing game is 9th. Rangers not very good on third down, just 24% conversions, 11th in the GAC. On fourth downs, 35% is 10th. Penalty yardage, 65 per game is 8th. Rangers have turned it over, again, 12 times, 8 interceptions, 4 fumbles, and they've allowed 21 sacks, which is also the worst in the GAC. When you look at Oklahoma Baptist defensively, they give up nearly 40 points per game. That's dead last in the GAC. They give up 20 first downs a game. That's dead last. Total defense is 11th at 408. 226, nearly 227 yards a game is dead last. Rush defense for the Bison, they do give up 181 through the air, which is 9th best. Teams are converting nearly 40% on third down, which is 7th best. Fourth downs, teams are 50%, which is 8th, but they have turned over some teams. They've picked off 5 passes this year, and they also have 7 fumble recoveries, but their turnover margin is actually -5, and they've only had 7 sacks this season for the defense. That's 11th best. And their red zone defense, well, they're giving up points to pretty much everybody that enters the red zone. 28 of 31, nearly 91% of the time teams are scoring. That is dead last in the GAC.
So there you have it, the tail of the tape. That's kind of a statistical look at the game, brought to you by the Moose Lodge of Alva, Oklahoma, which, by the way, they've got some amazing ribs going on down there at the Moose, I think. Is that today?
Today, selling ribs, yeah. I think $25 for a rack of ribs, and they are tremendous, by the way.
So there you go. If you haven't had some of the best ribs in all of Oklahoma, get down to the Moose Lodge, pick you up a rack of ribs, just $25 today. We thank the Moose Lodge for their continued support of Ranger athletics. Dustin, let's jump right into it with the Peak Environment Ranger and Bison player spotlights of the game, brought to you by our good friends at Peak Environment. We'll start on the Oklahoma Baptist side of the ball. Dustin, which of the Bisons are you looking at today?
For me, I think it's going to have to go with Darius Melton. He's a terrific wide receiver, a 6 foot, 205-pound redshirt senior out of Pompano Beach, Florida. Had a big game last week with a couple of touchdown grabs, 11 catches for 204 yards on the season, 3 touchdowns, did have a long of 58 so far this year. He's a transfer from UCO, and I expect he's going to be in my player spotlight for the Bison this afternoon, and I think they're going to look to stretch the field with him.
Well, on the Rangers side of the ball, a spotlight defensive player, of course, is going to be Kobe Tillman, and that's because of the heavy run package that the Bison entered last week with against Southwestern. They felt like they could have success on the ground, and they did exactly that. That plays right into the hands of our big middle linebacker, Kobe Tillman. We'll watch and see how he does today. Offensively, I've got 2 guys circled on the depth chart, and that is Darian Gill and Jashawn Foster, because the Rangers' run game has been a bit anemic to this point in the season. However, an opportunity may exist to move the ball well on the ground against the Bison, and we have got 2 incredibly capable halfbacks looking to make some noise in the run game today. I think if the Rangers can have any kind of success in the run game, it will allow Brody Johnson more room in the pass game. So those 2 are going to be key players for the Rangers. Let's take a look at your starting lineups for this game. We'll start with the Bison of Oklahoma Baptist University.
Well, let's go with the offensive line. The left tackle will be Kai Cavan. Again, at left guard will be Vilia Mahi Makahuna Neo. At center will be Jonas Daniel. At the right guard, Andrew Sawyer. And the right tackle, Jake Sitzler. Again, the 2 wide receivers, again, Charles Whitebear on one side, 6'5", 215 junior out of Hazlet, Texas, and you'll have Darius Melton. We're also going to see possibly Nick Harris back. Nick Harris, a tremendous player a year ago against Northwestern, had 97 yards and a touchdown catch in that win. Told that he may be back today, coming back of an injury. Michael Marshall, another deep threat at wide receiver. Lysel Stewart, again, the tight end. At quarterback will be Kenny Rosenthal. He'll be handing off to E.J. Moore. Defensively, for the Bison, left to right across the defensive line will be Jaden Brown at one end. The other rush in will be Bradley Amwai. Again, the 2 tackles will be Bryce Starlin and Adita Singh. The linebackers will be Tyler Johnson, Braden Johnson, and K.J. Price. The 2 cornerbacks are very good for Oklahoma Baptist. Chase Whitebear being on one side and Tanique Taylor on the other. The 2 safeties, Brandon Spencer and Jylan Spence. And I love the names for them, King and Joker.
There you go. While the Rangers will start with the defensive front, defending that Oklahoma Baptist Bison offense will be Lineman Rayshawn Callahan, the 6'3", 200-pounder out of Chickasha, Oklahoma. Kingston Leota, Mufta Ageli, and Derek Moreland will round out your starters on the defensive line. Linebacking core will include Ken Irving, Kobe Tillman, and Wilson Cow. Your cornerbacks, Cameron Lee and Isaiah Kellum. And in your two safeties for the Rangers, Bashu Delco and Ben Heidebrecht. Heidebrecht has 14 tackles, 3 pass breakups, and interception this season, and 3 pass breakups. Bashu Delco, 38 tackles, 2.5 tackles for loss, 3 interceptions, and 2 pass breakups on the season. Offensively for the Rangers, across the O-line, Jesus Lara, Ruben Garcia, John Fonseca, Josh Kirk, and Apollo Taylor. Wide receivers are Travis Romar, Bailey Davenport, Mark Zamora, and Chance Gill. Your quarterback, of course, Brody Johnson, expected to be the starting signal caller for the Rangers today. His backup listed as Caleb Deal. And in your running back core will include Darian Gill and Jashawn Foster. And, of course, our tremendous punter, Matthew Sabady. Probably see him at least a time or two today. He has been a real gift for the Rangers this year, and our kicker is Tyler Fury. The captains are headed to midfield for the coin toss. We will take a look at the G&G Home Furnishings keys to the game. Dustin Goodnow.
Well, for me, I think the Rangers have got to get pressure on Kenny Rosenthal. We saw a week ago he got too much time against Southwestern, stretched the field. So for me, and again, I think the secondary is also going to be tested today as well with these receivers and Melton White Bear, Michael Marshall, and if Nick Harris is back. And again, I think for the Rangers offensively, the Rangers got to try and stretch the field too. I know you're going to want to run the ball because they're dead last in the GAC and rush defense, but we're going to have to see the Rangers stretch the field again with these wide receivers and Travis Romar, Jameek Johnson, and Bailey Davenport.
Got 2 thoughts about that. Jerry Glanville tells his defense that if we can't get back and sack the quarterback, we at very least want to make him uncomfortable, get him moving off of his spot. Don't let him just sit back there and find his targets. If they can make Kenny Rosenthal uncomfortable, I think that's going to be a big key. My other note there would be for the Rangers, don't fall in love with the run game. If it's working, great, keep going at it. But if you're not having the success that you need, spread that ball around. We've seen that Brody Johnson's got a heck of an arm, can make all the throws on the football field. Last week they went to the air with Brody quite a bit, but some drop passes really kind of anchored their offensive performance. If we can pick the ball up today, I think good things could be in store for the Rangers. Looked like the Rangers may have won the toss and deferred. We will check on that, but we'll take our final break, and when we come back, it'll be time for kickoff. Our last segment will be the Gear Up segment brought to you by Downtown Threads. All of that when we get back. You're listening to the Dean Gall Real Estate and Auction pregame show.
Alva State Bank and Trust Company, older than Oklahoma, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
We love to give back to our customers. Did you know Alva State Bank offers a great rewards checking account program? That's right. You can earn cash back or high interest with our Kasasa accounts. We will even refund you up to $25 in ATM fees.
How do I qualify?
It's simple. Just swipe your debit card 12 times, sign up for online statements, or debit post to your account.
Can I do it online?
Yes. Just visit our website at www.alvastatebank.com to see if our Kasasa Rewards program is right for you.
We make banking easy. Whether you're at home, the office, or in your car, our online or mobile banking options help you juggle busy schedules and financial needs.
We plant roots where others have branches.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Hello, Gold Bugs and Rangers. I'm Kai Flater with Great Plains Land Company. I wanted to offer you my professional assistance in helping you sell your largest asset, your land. I have all the tools and resources in place to list, market, and sell your property for the most value possible. You can reach me at 580-430-7005. Go Gold Bugs and ride Rangers Ride.
Community Bank has been serving Alva, Oklahoma and the surrounding area since 1984. Community Bank was founded by local community members who wanted to ensure the banking needs of the community were being met. It has been our goal since inception to provide customer-focused services and community development. Our customers are friends, neighbors, and never just a number. We believe in investing in our community, and we pride ourselves in being your hometown bank. Community Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Ranger football. Let's go through the Downtown Threads Gear Up segment. The Rangers, of course, will be in the home reds with the red tops, black pants, white numbering, red stripe down the middle of the helmet, and the Ranger logo on both sides of the helmet.
For the Bison, they are out in all white with green numbers. They have got a Bison numeral on one side of the helmet and the Bison logo on the other side. Both groups have really good-looking uniform combinations. Today, we thank Downtown Threads for their continued support of Ranger Athletics and want to encourage you to contact Downtown Threads for all of your apparel needs, fundraisers, all kinds of stuff. Good folks at Downtown Threads. Tyler Fury to put the ball in the air for the Rangers. Kind of a squib kick bouncing down the field. That one is going to be picked up by Melton for the Bison running to his right. He'll get to the 25-yard line, kind of hand fighting through tackles up to the 26 on the far sideline. And that is where the Bison will be put down, and first down will occur from about right there. for the Rangers, neither marked on the 2-deep. Rosenthal will be out of the shotgun. The Rangers have 5 across the offensive line, or excuse me, the defensive line, and they will throw complete to the near sideline. Tackle is going to be made by Cameron Lee. The reception that time picked up by Michael Marshall.
Well, that's, again, the second time we've seen him run that play. I mean, he just kind of stops right at about near the first down marker, gets close to it. And, again, they're giving him quite a bit of cushion over on that side as he's matched up with Jerron Burks.
Cameron Lee made that tackle and his helmet popped off. And
it was Lee.
That's where you see Jerron come in. I was going to say, didn't want to step on you there, but it is Jerron Burks now patrolling the corner against Michael Marshall. Rosenthal with 2 men in the backfield, both behind him, 1 right, 1 left, 2 wide receivers and a tight end. Snap back, handoff, E.J. Moore attacks the middle of the Ranger defense, and Chris Curry is going to be the first one to get hands on him, spin him to the turf just across the 30-yard line. Good enough for a Bison first down.
Yeah, a couple of Rangers in on that tackle. As you said, Curry, and then cleaned up, I think, Kingston Leota and maybe Kobe Tillman.
If there's a tackle made on the field, I can promise you Kobe Tillman was within arm's reach of it.
Yeah.
So here we go. Rosenthal out of the shotgun. He's got 2 wide receivers and E.J. Moore lined up directly behind him. This will be a give straight ahead to E.J. Moore. Cuts right, and then he gets wrapped up just across the line of scrimmage by the Ranger defensive line. 3 or 4 red jerseys all around him that time as they pop up off of the turf. Kingston Leota among them. He may have been Johnny on the spot. Brings up 2nd down and 8 ball at the 33-yard line. Bison not in any hurry, a kind of a half huddle formation. They don't bring the receivers in, just the line and the running backs. Play clock down to 12, now at 11. Game clock under 8:20. Rosenthal will send a man in motion. Pulls one in tight. They're probably going to run to the right side here as they hand off to E.J. Moore. He'll attack the middle. Goes down immediately. Kobe Tillman with another big tackle right there as he just swept the feet out from underneath E.J. Moore.
Boy, and I thought Moore was going to have some running room because it looked like OBU had it blocked well, but just another good individual play from Kobe Tillman allows that to go nowhere.
3rd down and 8 upcoming for the Bison. If I'm Northwestern, I've got Michael Marshall circled on this play. He's been open on just a little hook route 2 times. Cameron Lee will give him plenty of cushion here on the near side of the field. 2 wide receivers to the top side. E.J. Moore in the backfield. Snap back to Rosenthal. Pressure coming. Throws complete. Slant pass across the middle to Marshall, and he is going to be wrapped up by Cameron Lee at the 45. But again, the Bison convert on 3rd down.
Yeah, and that's a great call because I think, everybody up here probably was thinking the same play that they'd run twice. This time they run the slant with Marshall and just gets enough of a distance away from Lee, and Rosenthal puts it right on the money for a first down. That's a good play call.
Rangers bring in a handful of fresh defensive players, including 2 linebackers and I think 3 on the defensive line. So Jerry Glanville wanting some fresh legs for this first down from the 45-yard line, still in Bison territory. Rosenthal out of the gun, tight formation. 2 wide receivers, but everybody moved in close. Snap back to Rosenthal. Jet sweep coming to the near sideline. That is Tuzno on the carry, and he will get to the 45 in Ranger territory, and that is going to be very close. They're going to mark him back to the 44, a yard shy of a first down, 9-yard pickup for Tuzno in his first carry of the game.
Boy, it's a good thing he stumbled there because he had a lot of green turf in front of him, and it does set him up, though, with 2nd and short.
Same tight formation. I would expect to see E.J. Moore attack the middle. Quick snap, Rangers jump. Free play for the Bison. Rosenthal throws a bullet, and it's intercepted by Aiden Lewis at the 45, across the 50 to the 40, downhill to the 30, and they make Kenny Rosenthal take his legs out from underneath him, but the Rangers were offsides. This interception's going to come back.
Well, and it's going to add to penalty yardage because Aiden Lewis grabbed the receiver. This is going to be either pass interference or defensive holding after he knew that it was a free play. So both of these flags are going to be on Northwestern.
Thing is the offsides call, I think, would have just been 5 yards, would have still given the Bison a first down, but if they get the option to take what would be either pass interference or a defensive hold, that'll be 10 or 15 yards depending on the call. So the Rangers about to give up some field position here. Ball right now is marked officially at the 46-yard line in Ranger territory.
See if we go down to the white cap, see if we can get the call.
There are 2 plays. Offsides and each loading snap. Holding. 10 yards. 5.
Will be holding.
Picking up every third word there toward the end, we see that the Bison did, in fact, take the holding penalty. So they will have it with the first down, but they got an extra, kind of a bonus 5 yards, if you will, there from the Rangers. Ball is now at the 36-yard line in Ranger territory. 1st and 10 for the Bison on a drive that just won't seem to stop. They will move the tight end. They've got double tights to the left side. Now they'll cross back over. They provide some blocking for E.J. Moore, who, again, runs right at the heart of the Ranger defense, trying to kind of cut to that right side. Going to be taken down.
And I like that play call. You bring both the tight ends left. You think it's going left. Instead, they pull and come back towards the right and open up a nice little hole for E.J. Moore to pick up 4, maybe 5.
I think E.J. Moore tried to cut that back inside a little bit while the outside looked really open behind that sled of blockers. Michael Marshall signaling something either to the Ranger sideline or the coaches up in the booth. Might have been talking to Todd Miller. Who knows? 2nd and 6, ball at the 32-yard line. Rosenthal out of the gun, takes the snap, handoff. E.J. Moore wants to go up the middle, slips a tackle, and then gets wrapped up at the 30. Falls forward to the 32-yard line. Good, powerful run by E.J. Moore there. Great finish.
Yeah, and it looked like the Rangers may have kind of helped him, like kind of pulling him forward down to the turf and maybe picking up an extra couple of yards, making it 3rd and short now.
Ball is marked officially at the 28-yard line. 5:06 left to play in a scoreless first quarter. Clock has been flying by in this one. What will the Bison draw up for this 3rd down play? 3rd and 2 from the 28-yard line. Snap back to Rosenthal. Handoff to E.J. Moore, who gets forward, but not much. Across the line of scrimmage, maybe a half yard or so, and that's going to bring up 4th down and a decision for Coach Jensen.
It is, and I have to imagine they may go for this. I mean, the punter is actually the guy who handles the field goals, at least this year, has been Patrick Maxwell. He does have a long of 43 yards, and this one would be right pretty close to his season long.
I think they're going to go for it. This looks like maybe they're going to have a wildcat package here. I think E.J. Moore is actually going to take the snap here. Heavy line, just one receiver split out, 2 tight ends on the far side. They'll send a man in motion. High snap handled by E.J. Moore, sacked in the backfield, and they're going to give the ball back to the Rangers on a blown-up 4th down play. Miles Mays in on a stop for the Rangers, but the high snap to E.J. Moore doomed that play from the beginning.
Boy, it did, and that's tough if you're E.J. Moore, because you hate to have that because he has to kind of climb the ladder a little bit to go get that because you want to make sure it doesn't go back behind you, and really there was nowhere to go after that. That's a terrific play by Miles Mays to come around the outside and knock down E.J. Moore for a loss.
That play was nearly a tragedy. If that ball had gotten behind E.J. Moore and it's loose on the turf, who knows what happened or what could have happened. Now the Rangers back out in the offensive formation. I don't know, Dustin, but we're going to go to our Snapchat AI coach here in the booth, and I think they would say in this position to stretch the field. You know, you've got them reeling. You just turned them over on 4th down. You've got some momentum. Defense had to rush back out onto the field. This might be a time to take a deep shot.
Yeah, a lot of times you see that. Coaches will come out and run a play action and take a shot down the field.
They're going to send Mark Zamora in motion. Snap back to Brody Johnson. He will instead go with the dive straight forward to Darian Gill, who will lose 3 on the play. Turns out the AI bot can't call a play to save its life. Thought the exact opposite of what the Rangers were thinking on that one. 3:45 left to go in quarter number 1. Brody Johnson with 3 wide receivers in front of him. Darian Gill in the backfield. Snap back to Johnson. Fakes the give to Gill. Johnson on the run. Throws near side. Bobbled. Incomplete. Out of the hands of Travis Romar, who was then hit late. And the Bison will give the Rangers a gift of a 1st down.
Yeah, that's, another drop for the Rangers. If you're Romar, you got to bring that one in. But really, ultimately, the drop may have ended up helping because he took the late shot after the play.
Now, the bad thing here is that Travis Romar is down on the sideline. Got trainers looking at or examining Travis after that hit. And that was really, ball had gone out of his hands. The play was basically over. Romar was completely defenseless and got absolutely drilled in the back. So Keith Ware and company out attending to Travis Romar down on the sideline. He's at the 30-yard line on the near side of the field, inside the wide of the coach's box, and they'll help Travis to his feet. He looks to be pretty steady right now, so that's a good sign. Sure, that was just a jarring blow that you absolutely were not expecting. And Romar will come completely off the sideline under his own power. Back to the action. 1st and 10 for the Rangers. Ball at the 46-yard line. Snap back to Johnson. Throws on a seam. Looking for Gill, who went inside. And Chance Gill is going to say he was held. The referees agree, and we're going to get a quasi-pass interference flag, maybe only the second one thrown on Ranger Field this season.
Yeah, that's going to be on Tanique Taylor, the cornerback for the Bison. It will be pass interference, and I'm actually a little surprised they threw the flag because Gill hadn't turned around to look to find the ball just yet, but Johnson kind of had to unload a little early.
Pass interference.
Is that the first one we've got at home this year, Matt?
I believe it actually is. So pass interference can be called on Ranger Field. It only took us 8 weeks to get one flag for pass interference, but now the Bison have given the Rangers 30 extra yards in field position on this drive alone. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line in Bison territory. Ball is on the left hash. 2 wide receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. Rangers working toward the tiers here at Ranger Field. Snap back to Brody Johnson. Fakes the give again, and he will throw. This time he's got Mark Zamora on the crossing route, and that will be complete just shy of the 45-yard line. Pickup of about 3 on 1st down. Good to see Mark Zamora grab that one out of the air and almost able to kind of shake out of that tackle of OBU.
Yeah, Michael Grandy was right there with him step for step. That's pretty good coverage, but nice to see Zamora make his first grab. Had a few drops a week ago. That's going to build his confidence there.
Certainly does, and it's also helped that Brody's starting to get a little bit in rhythm here with these completions. 2nd down and 7, ball at the 36, clock at 2:52. Zamora in motion, and now a flag is thrown, and the Rangers are going to go backwards.
Well, that's what's tough. You gain 3-4 yards on the first possession. Now you're going to go back 5.
So playing in front of the chains to playing behind them. Tim Lauderdale over to look at the box. I think it just needs to be hit on the side a couple of times.
Yeah, old school ways of doing it, right?
Yeah. Got to tune the rabbit ears in, see if we can get that official's mic under control. 2:45 left to go in the first quarter. After the penalty yardage, the Rangers will face 2nd down and 12 from the 41, still in Bison territory. 3 wideouts to the top side for Johnson. Snap back. Brody's got all day. Wants to throw. Complete to Chance Gill. Makes the catch at the 35-yard line. He will get forward for a gain of 6. They needed 12. He got us halfway.
Yeah, that's a big-time grab from Chance Gill. His 9th of the year, and kind of was thrown a little bit wide. He kind of had to reach out to go get that one. A nice job of pulling it in and picking up an extra yard or 2 after he made the grab.
Jameek Johnson will come off for this play.
I do see Bailey Davenport down here on the near side, and it could be another one of those chances to take a shot as he's matched up with Tanique Taylor.
Davenport and Chase Davidson to the top side in the receiving core. Bailey Davenport, Mark Zamora to the near side. Snap back to Johnson, looking left, now throwing, half back out of the backfield, complete to Chance Gill, running far to the opposite sideline, and he'll be stopped about 2 yards short of 1st down territory.
Boy, and that's a big tackle from the safety, the Joker, Jylan Spence, and boy, running down Darian Gill. Didn't allow him to get that 1st down, but Rangers going to send their heavy package in. You have to imagine they're going here as well.
4th down and 2. The Rangers have not been overly great at 4th down plays. It is Spiropoulos. We've seen him do this several times. They like him, big-bodied guy, kind of a bruising back. They will snap to him. Spiropoulos will fake the give, now finds a crease, spinning forward, 2nd effort, 1st down Rangers, and Spiropoulos does it like a pro that time.
He does, and we've always seen him come in and play that wildcat position. I know he's got a touchdown or 2 on the season and picks up a big 1st down there for the Rangers to continue this drive.
What a great spin move to get away from a tackle and add 2 or 3 more yards to that run. 1st down for the Rangers, ball at the 27. Clock is dipped under a minute here to go in the first quarter. We're still scoreless on both sides. Rangers driving. Brody Johnson, 2 wide receivers to the near side, 2 to the top side. They'll send the man in motion. That is Jameek Johnson. They'll throw to him on the wheel route, and Jameek has it in the flat, makes one man miss, and then struggles to get back to the line of scrimmage. Good play, just not quite the yardage that you would expect, and that was not Jameek Johnson. That was Chase Davidson. Thought it was a 3, turns out it was a 9.
Yeah, did at least pick up positive yardage, and the Rangers actually don't have to snap the ball again, Matt.
I do like the spot, though. I thought initially they were going to mark him down maybe at the line of scrimmage, but instead forward for 2. Clock is under 10 seconds left to go in quarter number 1. The Rangers don't like the sun, so they will come to the sidelines, and we'll pick this up in the second quarter. Right now, still scoreless in Alva, 0-0 Northwestern and Oklahoma Baptist. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug right here in Alva, Oklahoma.
Do you need assistance taking care of yourself or a loved one? Beatles Nursing Home in Alva is here for you. We offer safe, high-quality, affordable nursing care while meeting all care guidelines for living. Call us at 580-327-1274 to learn more about our admissions process to place your loved one in our care. When it's time to choose a nursing home facility, we'll hope you'll consider Beatles Nursing Home, located at 916 Noble Street in Alva.
Since 2004, customers in Alva, Oklahoma have trusted K&S Tire for all their automotive needs. With over 40 years of experience in the business, we offer top quality replacement tires and outstanding vehicle service repairs. From routine maintenance to complex repairs, our skilled technicians have covered you. Drive with confidence and let us keep your vehicle running smoothly. Visit us at knstire.com or come by at 2590 College Boulevard here in Alva, Oklahoma. K&S Tire, where experience meets excellence.
Welcome back to Ranger Field as we move to the second quarter. No score. It's Oklahoma Baptist and Northwestern. You had Brody Johnson the first quarter, 5 of 6, 22 yards. Rosenthal 3 for 4 and 27 yards. And, well, they have him with an interception, but we know that's not right.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I think they forgot. They must have forgot to take that one off.
Second down and 8 from the 25. Snap back to Johnson. Wants to throw. Surveying. Plenty of time. Lets one go. Has a man. That is going to be bobbled and then incomplete. Travis Romar had a step. The ball was maybe just a fraction behind him. Allowed the defender to catch up, and the bobbled ball goes out the back of the end zone. So
yeah.
Third down and 8 coming up.
Yeah, and that was KJ Price that was with Romar that time. Kind of just got a hand in there at the last second because it looked like Romar, again, had him beat. But as you said, a little bit underthrown, allowed Price to get a hand in there.
Ball floated on Brody just a touch. Third down and 8. The Rangers will have Davidson, Jameek Johnson, and Travis Romar all split wide to the near side. 3 wide receivers. Davenport all by himself to the top of the formation. Snap back to Johnson. Drops back, wants to throw. Bullet over the middle, and that one is incomplete. In and out of the hands of Travis Romar. Travis thought he caught it. We will see if Ronnie Jones wants to challenge this. Travis said he had it. Actually looked like he was a little shocked when the official waved off the catch. We're watching Coach Jones. Doesn't look like the challenge flag is going to hit the field. The field goal unit is on for the Rangers. Trying to see who's going to be kicking this one. We expect it to be Tyler Fury. Sometimes it's not.
I don't believe it is Fury.
I think I'm seeing a 94 there as the snap is back, ball is down, the kick is away, it's got the distance. Did he get it? It is good, and the Rangers strike first on a big field goal from Cale Purvis to put the Rangers on the board here against the Bison. Northwestern takes a 3-0 lead. We'll take a break and be back. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
The great thing about being a farmer is that your business is growing every day, not without a lot of hard work though. That's where Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma comes in. We offer competitive rates on loans for ag equipment, ag real estate, or a line of credit. And our decisions are made locally. We take the time to get to know you by name, so you can keep the growing going. You'll find our service and commitment as dependable as a sunrise. Talk to one of our ag banking specialists by phone or stop by a branch today. Here to help you grow. Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, an equal housing opportunity lender. Online at farmcreditloans.com.
Looking for a family-friendly spot to unwind and enjoy delicious brews and food? Well, look no further than the Alva Beer Company. Our brewery and tap room offers a wide selection of craft beers, mouth-watering wood-fire-style pizzas, fresh salads, and appetizers. Join us from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. on Friday and Saturday. We're nestled in the heart of downtown Alva. The Alva Beer Company offers up the perfect spot for locals and visitors alike. The Alva Beer Company, Plains beer for Plains people.
Welcome back here to Ranger Field. 14:40 to go until halftime. Rangers with a 3-0 lead after an 11-play, 43-yard drive, capped off by a field goal make from Cale Purvis. Again, a 42-yarder. First field goal of the season made for the Rangers, Matt.
A 42-yarder nonetheless. We like that. Rangers on the board first with that 42-yard masterpiece of a field goal right there to give the Rangers a 3-0 lead. And now Fury to kick the ball away for the Rangers. High end over end kick, kind of a sky kick. It's going to be fielded at the 28-yard line, returned across the 30 to the 35, and then hammered down at the 40. Good special teams tackle by the Rangers, but the Bison have outstanding field position at the 40-yard line. Still in Bison territory, but nevertheless. Second quarter underway, 14:36 left to go until halftime. Rangers on top of the Bison, 3-0. Rangers led last week early in the first quarter against East Central as well. The Tigers had put a field goal on the board. The Rangers answered with a touchdown. Let's hope we don't see the reverse of that today. Different back in the backfield. That might be Tissot, I believe it is. Tuzno. And they will hand to him on first down. Tuzno fights his way back to the line of scrimmage, picks up a yard to the 41. That'll bring up second down and 9. The Rangers have done a good job so far of bottling up the Bison run game.
Yeah, just 21 yards rushing after that run from Tuzno. So, and they're averaging less than 2 yards a carry. You like to see that if you're Northwestern and Coach Glanville in that defense.
20 rushing yards, now 21 for the Bison, 27 receiving yards as Rosenthal goes back in the gun. 3 wideouts this time, ball on the left hash. 4 down linemen for the Rangers. Rosenthal wants to throw, bullet pass, far sideline, knocked out of the hands of Michael Marshall, incomplete, and that's going to bring up 3rd and long for the Bison.
Yeah, nice play there from Isaiah Kellum, matched up with Marshall, got there quick enough, able to break up that pass and make it 3rd down and long, and this is where you want the Bison here.
So the Rangers have an opportunity to get off the field.
Bison are 1 for 3 so far on 3rd downs today.
Eric Hughes, one of the defensive linemen in the formation for the Rangers this time. Isaiah Flores, the end to the near side. 4 down linemen for the Rangers, all in tight. Snap back to Rosenthal. Big pressure coming. It's picked off. That is going to be an interception by Miles Mays, and here goes the return across the 30 to the 20. Knocked out of bounds at the 19, make it the 18-yard line, and the Rangers have some momentum.
Boy, that's a big play from Miles Mays, and Rosenthal just kind of stared down the receiver. Rangers knew right where they were going defensively with that slant route, and Miles Mays makes a terrific play on it. His first interception of the season now sets up the offense in the red zone, and you've got to go punch it in here.
How about the play call from Jerry Glanville, though? Knew it was a passing situation, brought the heavy blitz because Rosenthal had to get rid of that with a defender in his face. And as soon as the ball came off, you could see Mays jump the route, and he was off to the races.
That's now the 5th interception thrown by Rosenthal this season.
Rangers now knocking on the door. Best field position of the day. The Rangers just outside the red zone. We're going to call it a red zone attempt, but the ball is actually at the backside of the 20-yard line. First down and 10 for Northwestern. 3 wideouts make it 4. They will pitch the ball to Jashawn Foster, who evades a tackle in the backfield. I think he was going to try and throw there as well. Dustin kind of said that in the headset there. And Foster able to make lemonade out of lemons, gets forward to the 18-yard line where it looked like he was going to go down for a tackle for loss.
Yeah, he certainly did. Able to at least pick up something there on first down. He kind of looked like he was going to pump fake a couple of times, decided to just take off and run with it. Smart play, though, from Foster. If it's not there, just take off and run.
Now the Rangers will go 4 wideouts. Jameek Johnson all alone to the near side. 3 wideouts to the top side. Travis Romar, Mark Zamora, Bailey Davenport. Jashawn Foster in the backfield. Snap back to Johnson. Steps up, throws, has a man wide open. It's Travis Romar. Touchdown, Rangers. That was perfect as Travis Romar broke to the outside. Nobody went with him, and he's all alone in the end zone.
Now, you can't get any more wide open than that if you're Travis Romar, and Johnson puts it right on the money as Travis Romar runs underneath it, and that's what you do after a turnover. You answer with a touchdown. That's big now for Northwestern, putting a lot of pressure on Oklahoma Baptist.
18-yard touchdown pass from Brody Johnson to Travis Romar, and there was nobody around him. 8th touchdown of the year as the point after attempt is on the way. It's up, it looks good, it is good, and the Rangers lead the Bison 10-0 here in Alva. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug of Alva, Oklahoma.
The Tacoma Farmers Co-op is a proud supporter of Ranger and Goldbug activities since 1916. They have been here to serve you with all your farming and ranching needs with a wide range of goods and services from fuel, hardware, fencing, tires, feed and seed, plus fertilizer. They're here to meet your needs. Choose to trade with a co-op that gives its profits back to you. To learn about the Tacoma Co-op Advantage, stop by one of 5 locations in Moreland, Freedom, Winoka, Jet, and Tacoma, or visit them at tacomacoop.com and get a better service at a better place.
Northwestern Oklahoma State University's Ranger Preview is right around the corner. Make plans to attend Saturday, November 16th on the Alva campus. Just for attending, a high school senior will receive a $600 scholarship. Ranger Preview is a day designed for high school seniors to take tours, meet with faculty and other students, and get any questions answered. For questions, call 580-327-8546. That's Ranger Preview on Saturday, November 16th at Northwestern. Ride Rangers Ride.
13:26 to go until halftime. Rangers on top 10-0 after a two-play 20-yard drive. It was an 18-yard touchdown pass from Brody Johnson to Travis Romar. Johnson's 8th touchdown pass of the year, 4th touchdown catch for Travis Romar.
Dustin, I've checked the stats. That's the biggest lead of the year for the Rangers so far. Another sky kick underway. High end over end. It's going to hit down inside the 25 at the 24-yard line. So the Bison, I believe they called for the fair catch. They'll get that at the 25. And that's where they'll take over, 1st and 10. An interception leads to an 18-yard touchdown pass from Brody Johnson to Travis Romar. The Rangers go up 10. A 42-yard field goal off the foot of Cale Purvis prior to that have totaled the Rangers' scoring efforts today. So now it's just more of the same, right, Dustin? Continue to grind on them defensively and hold this Bison run game at bay.
Well, yeah, and again, a lot of pressure on that Bison offense. Again, they have not been great this year.
Snap back. This is going to be a jet sweep to the far side. They hand off to one of their wide receivers coming around the side. It was Darius Melton who took that one on, and he will get forward for a gain of 4 on 1st down.
That's kind of a new wrinkle with Melton you see in this game. Again, they've kind of just maybe targeted him more in the passing game. Decided to get the ball in his hands there early on, though, in this drive.
Melton and Gabe Barnes, the wideouts to the near side, 2 to the far side as well. Snap back, Rosenthal wants to throw. Has a lot of time. Pocket starts to break down, and then Rosenthal will get forward, slides across the 30 to the 32-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd down at about 3 for the Bison.
Yeah, it's good coverage again from the Rangers. And smart play, though, from Rosenthal. Didn't have anything, decided to take off and didn't want to get sacked. And do we have a flag on the play?
I don't see a flag down anywhere.
Oh, the official, okay, we're getting back to it. Just confusing us a little bit.
Like maybe he was holding the door open for substitutions. Nobody wanted to make any. So 12:20 left to go, clock rolling. 12:20 left to go until halftime. Rangers up 10-0. Bison facing another 3rd down, 3rd and 3 from the 32-yard line in Bison territory. Snap back to Rosenthal, looks to the near sideline, overthrew his target. Darius Melton couldn't reel it in. That's incomplete. And that's going to bring up a 4th down and a real pressure cooker for the Bison going on out here as they're going to have to punt it away again.
And a Bison now 1 of 5 on 3rd down, really struggling offensively outside of that first drive where they had a little bit of movement. But well, the Ranger defense really stepping it up, came to play today, Matt.
Chase Davidson will be back to receive this punt. Maxwell on to punt it away. Snap back. Pressure coming. Maxwell gets one off. It's an end-over-end kick, and it's going to hit down at the 35-yard line and then hop out of bounds. Rangers will have it about there for another offensive series. Right now, the Rangers rolling as the Bison run their defensive unit out onto the field. Brody Johnson and company just capped off a very short drive. An interception set up the Rangers at the 20-yard line. They worked it down to the 18 and then threw a big-time touchdown pass to Travis Romar just a series ago.
But if you're the Rangers offensively, you want to keep your foot on the gas and try and go get more points here again on this drive. And you can find a way to extend this lead 17-0. They'll be feeling pretty good getting close to halftime.
Rangers, the picture of efficiency so far today. They have run 16 plays for 57 yards. They have 10 points to show for it. The Bison 20 plays, 55 yards, held scoreless so far in the first half. Brody Johnson with 3 wide receivers to the near side. Drops back, wants to throw, stretch the field. Has Travis Romar, and it's caught. Travis comes up with a huge pickup across the 35-yard line into Ranger territory. And there it is, Brody Johnson carving them up like Christmas roast.
Well, you like to see that stretching the field. And Michael Grandy, again, kind of went up and tried to knock that one away, and we just did not time it just a little bit off on his timing and allowed Romar to go up and make that play. That's a big-time catch for Travis Romar.
Brody put the perfect amount of spin on that one. Snap back, handoff to Foster, big hole, and he will get across the 30-yard line, traveling downhill toward the 25, stopped at the 27. An arm tackle slowed him down just enough that the Bison could catch up to him. Big pickup on first down, brings up 2nd and 3, call it 2 for the Rangers.
Yeah, he slipped out of the tackle as Braden Johnson, the middle linebacker, couldn't bring him down, but it did slow him down enough to keep him from getting a first down.
Right now, the offense of the Rangers has the Bison reeling. They don't know what's coming at them. 10:55 left to go in half number 1. Snap back to Johnson, hand off to Foster. Looking for a hole, has to kind of make a dive forward. He will get to the 25-yard line. Referees say that's enough. First down, Rangers. So Northwestern moves the chains on this drive. So they continue to work on the Bison here. 10:29 left to go in this one. You've got to think time of possession is favoring the Rangers so far. You'd be wrong. Bison have had it 10:33. Rangers have just been quick and efficient. Johnson again out of the gun, takes the snap, hand off to Foster, and he is going to be slung down, but a good pickup of 2 on first down. Looked like he had more there, but again, arm tackles have been the Achilles heel of the Rangers so far today in the run game. 2nd down and 8 now. Clock still winding. Rangers doing a good job of working on that play and game clock.
Trying again, keep that defense out there as long as you can.
Chance Gill, wide receiver to the far side. Jameek Johnson inside him. Bailey Davenport and Travis Romar to the near side. They will throw to Romar, who makes the grab at the 20 and then gets popped, and the ball comes out of his hands incomplete. Good hit that time by the Bisons to Meek Taylor.
Yeah, Taylor again timed that perfectly. Romar had no idea that he was charging at him, and then Tanique Taylor just walloped him from behind. That'll bring up 3rd and long now for the Rangers. I'd like to see the Rangers convert here. They're 1 for 4 so far on 3rd downs.
Gotten a little bit conservative in the play call the last 2 plays of this series. Just kind of tried to run the ball forward. Now they're facing 3rd and long. Following that incomplete pass, but it was a short pass. Snap back. Johnson surveying, now steps up, throws, nearly intercepted. He saw Jashawn Foster for just a moment. It was almost taken away by Bryce Starlin, the defensive lineman for the Bison, who got a hand on it, couldn't bring it in.
Yeah, that was extremely close to being a turnover, and that's one thing you did not want. The good thing is Starlin couldn't come up with the grab, and now you give an opportunity here for Cale Purvis for another field goal.
Cale Purvis on for what will be a 40-yard attempt. Ball is at the 23-yard line. The hold will be placed just behind the 30-yard line. Snap back, ball down, kick is away, has the distance again. It looks good. It is good. And the Rangers have hit from 40 and 42 now as they expand the lead to 13 over the Bison of Oklahoma Baptist University. 9:22 left to go until halftime. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
Nitram Company, your go-to rental company in Alva, is now offering insurance. From your home and car to your farm or business or a variety of rental properties, Nitram has you covered. Stop by Suite C in the professional building today and see Claudia Haltom or call their office at 580-609-3200. That's 580-609-3200 for more details. The Nitram Company, now your go-to for rentals and insurance. Proud supporters of all Ranger and Goldbug athletics.
TNC Meats and Chisholm Trail Meats are proud supporters of Ranger football. We have opened our state-of-the-art processing facility in Enid and are now booking appointments for custom and USDA-inspected processing of your animals. Developed with the local ranchers' best interest in mind to make sure the animals you raised are processed with care. Book with us by calling 580-271-MEAT, 580-271-6328, or go to www.chisholmtrailmeat.com. Ride, Rangers, ride.
Welcome back to Ranger Field. 9:22 to go until halftime as the Rangers have taken a 13-0 lead. 7-play, 42-yard drive, and a 40-yard field goal capped off by Kel Purvis.
High spinning kick from the Rangers was caught but out of bounds. I haven't seen the flag thrown yet. There it is. I was going to say, they were fully out of bounds when they caught that at the 25-yard line. Just a little too much to the near side on that controlled kick.
Our guest spotter and statistician has informed us of something.
Yeah, Jesse Klein, got to give him credit, tells me that is not the biggest lead of the year of 10 points. We actually went to the locker room up 14-0 against Southern Nazarene. That was the biggest lead of the year.
I was told that I think he is back.
I'm not back. I'm not back.
Oh.
Well, maybe he is.
We'll have Jesse patrolling the sidelines later in the game, I'm sure. 9:22 left to go here in the first half. Bison, everybody in tight. Snap back, handoff, E.J. Moore, and he is going to be snowed under after a hard gain of a yard. And that time they just wanted to line up and go one-on-one. Ran E.J. Moore right into the teeth of the Ranger defense.
That brings up another, well, I was going to say a third, but they flipped it a little bit too early. Now it's just back to second down, but it does bring up second and long, though, for the Bison. Well, just really not much working right now. The running game nor the passing game. Again, Rosenthal just 3 of 6, 27 yards at a pick.
Big interception, too. That one set up the Ranger touchdown. Second down and 9, 2 wideouts as Rosenthal takes the snap, drops back, wants to throw, throws one near side, incomplete. Miles Mays there with the breakup for the Rangers. Well, intended target for the Bison was Haven LaSalle Stewart.
Yeah, and again, he's been a little bit off. That one too high for the tight end, LaSalle Stewart, that time. And we've seen a couple of those throws from Rosenthal, just not able to get on the money. He's not nearly as efficient as he was a week ago, Matt, against Southwestern.
Absolutely brilliant defensive performance being put on display here by the Rangers. Now another third and long for the Bison. Third down and 9 from the 36-yard line.
Rangers almost jumped.
Don't give them anything easy here, guys. One wide out to the far side, 2 stacked to the near side. Snap back, Rosenthal wants to throw, loads up, goes long. Has a man, it is caught inside the 20-yard line and taken down inside the 15. Melton with the reception, and the Rangers just let him get behind us.
Yeah, and that's, again, one of the reasons you knew they were going to stretch the field at some point. They've been trying to run the ball a lot more, and then finally Melton gets back behind the defensive back Cameron Lee and pulls in a big grab there for OBU.
It was on the side of Cameron Lee and Miles Mays, corner and safety for that one, and they've talked to each other quite a bit since that play. Miles ran down, and they were discussing, I think, coverage assignments there.
First time the Bison have been in the red zone today, too.
So maybe a coverage mix-up gives the Bison a big boost as they have it inside the red zone now. Snap back, handoff, E.J. Moore, and again, he is going to be hitting the backfield, still rumbling forward across the 10 to the 9-yard line. They had E.J. Moore a yard deep in the backfield, and he was able to move the pile forward 3 or 4 yards, and a late flag comes in, and we're hoping that this is not going to be the Rangers helping the Bison out anymore on this drive.
Yeah, and I think that was Aiden Lewis who initially had him stop, like you said, Matt, at least a yard behind the line of scrimmage, but just could not bring E.J. Moore down.
Going to go back into the twilight zone as the Whitecap brings us the call. See if the echo's still here.
Automatic first.
Not really audible, but I could tell from the hand signals that it was a personal foul of some sort.
Well, that's just a kind of a boneheaded penalty again for the Rangers. It now sets them up first down and goal from the 5, or just a touch inside the 5.
And again, like Dustin said, it's an automatic first down. So the Rangers right now just giving away gifts. A coverage mix-up and now a personal foul set up the Bison first and 10 in the red zone, or inside the 5. Goal to go. And now a flag comes in. Northwestern was in good coverage there. There was some contact between the wide receiver and the defensive back, but the defensive back had his hands in the air, wasn't even really making a grab of any kind, and then the official threw the flag, and that ball was sailing out of bounds.
Yeah, and again, that was not going to be caught by LaSalle Stewart. And
Jerry Glanville is actually looking at the official and going over the top of his head with his hand, giving him that's uncatchable sign. That is inexcusable as a call.
Yeah, no,
you have to do better than that at this level. Like, come on. And so now the Bison will be at the 2-yard line, first down and goal to go. Expect them to try and run it in here. Snap back, handoff. E.J. Moore runs over one of the Rangers, and he is into the end zone. Gifts from the referees abundant on that drive, especially that last pass interference call. So the Bison are on the scoreboard with their first touchdown of the game. Comes at the 7:18 mark here in quarter number 2. Ranger lead cut from 13-0 to 13-6. Carter Lowry on to kick the extra point.
Hasn't missed this season. He's 5 for 5.
The extra point attempt by Lowry.
Perfect so far on the year. Let's hope the radio curse plays its part. Long hold here. Snap back, ball down. Kick is away. Looks good. It's good. The Bison are on the board. Rangers lead 13-7. 7:18 left to go in the first half. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
818 Diner has consistently provided the city of Alva with quality comfort food and great service since opening in 2019. Join us for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Some of our popular menu items to choose from include the BCB burger, the French dip, and our staples such as Terry's Chicken Fried Steak, Don's Hamburger Steak, and Joe's Chicken Tenders. Open Monday and Wednesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and open for dinner Wednesday through Friday, 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. So if you want a variety of menu items and friendly service to give you that local diner feeling, visit 818 Diner right here in Alva.
The Alva Moose Lodge is a proud supporter of all Northwestern and Alva public school activities and strives to be the heart of the community through fundraisers and community-based events that make a difference in the lives of individuals, kids, and families throughout Northwest Oklahoma. On a national basis, the Moose Fraternity provides at-risk children with a second chance at life and its senior members a comforting retirement at its 5-star senior facility in Florida. If you would like to see how you can help make a difference in the lives of those in need, stop by the Alva Moose Lodge Monday through Saturday from 4 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. at 302 7th Street to learn more. 7:18 to go until halftime. 5-play, 65-yard drive capped off by a 2-yard touchdown run by E.J. Moore, his 4th of the season. It's 13-7.
Bison to kick it away. Maxwell sends a deep kick into the end zone. It's going to be brought out by Chance Gill. He was 2 yards deep across the 5, the 10, the 15, and then knocked down shy of the 20. I'm not sure that was the right decision.
No, because you're going to lose essentially 7 yards back into the 18.
Chance Gill caught that one just at the bottom of the lettering that says Rangers there and chose to bring it out. So the Rangers pinned a little deep here inside their own 20.
But if you're the Rangers, you got to answer here.
Need a big drive. One that would last about 7 minutes and 11 seconds would be perfect.
Rangers with 28 rushing yards so far to 71 through the air.
I think I might continue to go through the air. Brody Johnson, 4 wideouts in front of him. Not really a halfback in the backfield with him, but they'll find a way to get it into the hands of Chance Gill, Darian Gill, who gets outside the 20 to the 30 on the far side. Spin move down at the 35-yard line. Big pickup on first down. I do like it when we attack the edges on the run.
Yeah, you saw it was very successful there with Darian Gill, and Gill again with another good job. That spin move to break out of another tackle and pick up an extra few yards. That's a nice run on first down for Darian Gill.
Like that's where Darian Gill really does his best work, attacking the edges. He's so hard to bring down in open space. So now first down for the Rangers, ball at the 35-yard line. Drive improving already. Field position much better after just a first down play. Man in motion, snap back to Johnson, handoff. It's Davidson bringing it to the near side across the 40 and spun out of bounds.
And I think that's going to go down probably as a pass in the stat book because he pitched it forward. I like the call, though, and you get the hands in one of your receivers and get him out on the edge.
It's actually Chancellor Gill that carried that one, so Chance Gill with a big completion forward, an 8-yard play for the Rangers. Now second down and 2. Go 2 wideouts to the far side, and now they'll move a third man out that way. So 3 wideouts to the right of Brody Johnson, 1 to his left. Darian Gill still in the backfield. Snap back to Johnson. Hand off to Gill, trying to work the left side, and he is going to be hit and driven backwards, and the Rangers will give up a yard. Play design broke down as the Bison were able to slip through one of those running blocks. Had some pulling offensive lineman headed that direction, but a tackler slips through and drives Darian Gill backwards. Now third down and 3. Ball at the 42-yard line.
Rangers 1 of 5 on third down. Bison 2 of 6. Combined 3 of 11 so far here in the first half.
Bison don't really have anybody patrolling the deep middle of the field here. 3 wideouts to the near side. Snap back, pressure coming. Johnson steps up, throws wide open. Chance Gill across the 50, downhill 45-40. Now to the 30 and shoved out of bounds at the far side of the field. The Bison didn't account for the back out of the backfield, and Darian Gill made him pay.
Boy, he did, and that's an easy pitch and catch from Brody Johnson. And I mean, he just slips out of the backfield, and everybody from Oklahoma Baptist just completely forgot him out there in open space. And, well, again, how many times, a few busted coverages for both teams today.
Darian Gill will bring himself out, needs a breather. Jashawn Foster will enter the game as the Rangers tailback. 3 wideouts to the near side. Merrick Judd lined up as the wideout nearest the Rangers sideline. Rangers headed towards the field house, toward the baseball field, if you will. Hand off to Foster, bobbled it initially, spins and gets out of a tackle, headed to the far sideline, and he will drive himself up to about the 25-yard line. Good run by Jashawn Foster, what turned to start out kind of a broken-looking play into just a 2 or 3 yard pick, or 3 or 4 yard pickup.
Yeah, that could have been a disaster if Foster wasn't able to secure that one in, but like you said, bobbled it, still able to get it, and then that spin move able to pick up an extra couple of yards. So what goes from it could have been a disaster play, you pick up positive yards. Nice play, though, on first down.
Merrick Judd, Jameek Johnson, Travis Romar to the near side. I think it's Bailey Davenport to the far side. Brody Johnson, Jashawn Foster in the backfield. 3 down linemen for the Bison. Motion play for the Rangers. They will pitch it to Bailey Davenport, trying to find a hole, and gets back to about the 25. Knocked down at the 24. They'll give up a yard there. Or 26. They'll give up a yard.
Yeah, Bison sniffed that play out with Davenport, and that was Brady Luff, one of the backup linebackers who made that initially the first play. That's a good play defensively from Luff. Brings up 3rd and long again for the Rangers.
So now the Rangers face 3rd down again. 3:26 left to go in the first half. Clock is rolling. Both teams still have all of their timeouts, so this could be dangerous. The Bison would have plenty of time to put together a drive if they would choose to. Deep coverage for the Bison as they snap the ball back to Johnson. Brody rolling right, pump fakes, now throws, and it's complete. I think that's Davenport that made the grab just about the 17-yard line. He's still fighting across the 15 to the 14 to the 13-yard line. First down, Rangers.
And to see, and that was Davenport, Matt. That was a big-time play with the defender right there in front of him, and Johnson just put it right where Davenport could go get it. And then how about the run after the catch? Nice to see him pick up some yak.
Brody Johnson doing a great job of extending plays today, and now the Rangers well inside the red zone. Ball is at the 12-yard line. 2:31 to go, clock ticking. Rangers in control right now in this first half. Johnson with 3 wideouts. Snap back, throws, looking for Bailey Davenport. He was tackled. Okay, now I've got a problem. That's not pass interference, but on the other side of the field, we got a pass interference call when the guy had his hands up and there was minimal contact. That was an absolute tackle of Bailey Davenport right in front of the officials. No flag this time.
Yeah, apparently we met our quota with the one we got earlier, but you're absolutely right. That should have been a pass interference, a hold, something on the defensive back matched up with Bailey Davenport that time. A complete missed call there from Oklahoma, or from these officials.
There needs to be something sent out from the conference that really takes some of these officials to task on the inconsistency in the calls that we get on plays like that. Snap back to Johnson, pressure coming. Brody's going to take a sack. And now the Rangers are going to be slammed back to about the 24-yard line. Big pressure from the Bison that time, and Brody just didn't have anywhere to go with it.
Yep, that was the rush in. Bradley Amway who come in and made that big play, and boy, OBU that time sent the house with the blitz. And boy, if you're Johnson, you just want to loft that one out of play, as that'll bring us to the 2-minute timeout.
We'll take a break. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug in Alva.
Alva State Bank and Trust Company, older than Oklahoma, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
We love to give back to our customers. Did you know Alva State Bank offers a great rewards checking account program? That's right. You can earn cash back or high interest with our Casasa accounts. We will even refund you up to $25 in ATM fees.
How do I qualify?
It's simple. Just swipe your debit card 12 times, sign up for online statements, and have one ACH credit or debit post to your account.
Can I do it online?
Yes. Just visit our website at www.alvastatebank.com to see if our Casasa Rewards program is right for you.
We make banking easy. Whether you're at home, the office, or in your car, our online or mobile banking options help you juggle busy schedules and financial needs.
We plant roots where others have branches.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Ranger football. Rangers just suffered a tragedy of a no call on a pass interference play. Now third and very long. Snap back to Johnson. They'll give it to Foster. Throws back across the field, complete to Brody Johnson. Gets behind an offensive lineman, scrambles forward. He'll get back inside the 20 to the 19. Nice little trick play design, but not as effective as you would like it to have been. And that's going to bring up fourth down and long for the Rangers field goal unit back out onto the field.
Well, give credit to Austin Vincent, the linebacker. He wasn't fooled. He actually was the one that stayed with Brody Johnson that really kind of blew up that play, and it did allow Johnson to get a whole lot of yardage.
So here we go, a 36-yard field goal on tap for the Rangers. 1:23 left to go in the first half. The Rangers could have bled a little more clock out of that. Cale Purvis will shoot this time and missed. For the first time today, the Rangers came up empty on a field goal attempt, and they will give the ball back to the Bison with 1:16 left to go before halftime. Rangers on top 13-7.
Well, and this is what is kind of tough about this. Oklahoma Baptist does have all three timeouts. As well as you played here in the first half, you do not want to go down at halftime. After all this momentum you've had, you've probably put together your best first half of the year as far as point total and stopping the other team. But, boy, this is a big possession defensively for the Rangers.
Rangers snapped that field goal attempt with 12 seconds left on the play clock. Like I said, you really probably, of course, it was kind of, I don't know. 1:16 left to go. Trying to remember if the game clock was running for that field goal attempt. I don't know that it necessarily was. And a Bison want to go long on first down. It's going to be incomplete and no flag thrown. Well, the flag was thrown, actually. Not in the back of that play, but up toward the front. A flag comes down at about the 30-yard line. And this is in the area where you'd see defensive holding call.
Yeah, and it was Gavin McCurley was the receiver because they faked the screen and then wanted to go deep to McCurley, but he was being held by one of the Rangers. I think it was Ben Heidebrecht, the safety.
I don't necessarily know that that was the wrong call. I'm just still utterly in shock that we didn't get a pass interference call in the end zone when they tackled Bailey Davenport while the ball was on the way. Again, consistency would just be nice. First down and 10. Ball is going to be moved forward to the 30-yard line for the Bison. 1:10 left to go here in the first half. Incomplete pass on first down, so the clock won't start until the ball is snapped. Rosenthal takes the snap, drops back, throws, high and incomplete. Intended target was the near side receiver.
Yeah, third time today we've seen kind of Rosenthal again miss high as he was looking for Gavin McCurley that time, the sophomore out of Roanoke, Texas.
Now they'll line up Darius Melton to the near side. You'd expect him to be heavy in the pass here. Far side is going to be Michael Marshall. Two wide receivers inside him, so a 3-1 setup for Rosenthal. One man in the backfield. Clock is stopped at 1:08. Snap back to Rosenthal. Rangers trying to get pressure coming. Going to be a pass complete across the middle in the hands of Kai McCarty, who then got his clock absolutely cleaned on that one as the Rangers made a tremendously strong hit. And the Bison will take a timeout with 54 seconds left to go in the first half. We'll break away as well. Rangers on top 13-7. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
Looking for a family-friendly spot to unwind and enjoy delicious brews and food? Well, look no further than the Alva Beer Company. Our brewery and tap room offers a wide selection of craft beers, mouth-watering wood fire-style pizzas, fresh salads, and appetizers. Join us from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. on Friday and Saturday. We're nestled in the heart of downtown Alva. The Alva Beer Company offers up the perfect spot for locals and visitors alike. The Alva Beer Company, Plains beer for Plains people.
Welcome back out of the break. 54 seconds left here in the first half. Bison will have it 3rd and 7 from their own 33-yard line. And again, the Rangers still have all 3 of their timeouts as well.
Bison facing, like Dustin said, 3rd and 7. Ball at the 33. 2 wideouts to the top side, 1 to the near side for Rosenthal. E.J. Moore in the backfield. Rangers have 4 down linemen. Pressure coming. Rosenthal steps up in the pocket, throws too high, incomplete. Over the head of Michael Marshall, and he's been a little high all day today.
He has, and again, he had Marshall wide open. That would have been a first down into Ranger territory, and Marshall maybe even had some running room, and just another missed throw from Kenny Rosenthal. His receivers are there. He's just not hitting him.
Well, now the thinking game comes out for the Rangers. 48.8 seconds left until halftime. Bison at least are in punt formation. I was going to say they're going to punt it away, but you never know. Davidson back deep to receive, so the question will be, what can the Rangers make out of these last 48 seconds? High wobbling punt. Davidson calls for the fair catch, makes it at the 25-yard line, so 42.4 seconds is what the Rangers have, but all 3 timeouts. So the question, Dustin, I guess is, how risky do you get here? You want to try and stretch the field, go explosive in the pass game, or just be conservative and run the first half out?
I think you take a shot at least on first down. I mean, to try and see if you can pick anything up and pick up maybe 10, 15 yards. Then I think you go quick, and I don't think you want to come out and throw 3 straight incompletions and have to punt the ball back to OBU. Of course, but they have 2 timeouts as well.
Want to control the clock as best you can. 3 wideouts in formation for the Rangers. Merrick Judd, Travis Romar. Now they'll run Jameek Johnson out. Chance Gill all alone to the top side. 3 wide receivers to the bottom side, 1 to the top side. 1 back in the backfield with Johnson. Takes the snap, handoff. It's Jashawn Foster, breaks away at the 30, pushes a man out of the way, and across the 35, knocked down shy of the 40. It's actually Darian Gill, not Jashawn Foster. As Gill explodes to the far sideline, first down Rangers. Clock is stopped while the chains reset, but the Rangers need to get some hustle.
Yeah, I think you have to go quick here. With picking up that much yardage on first down, I am stunned that Northwestern's not going to call a timeout either.
In fact, they're huddling and watching the clock run down. And Ronnie Jones may be ready to take this one to the halftime locker room. Rangers maybe come out for one more shot. 17 seconds left as they break the huddle. 14 on the play clock. They do not have to snap this. Johnson with 4 wideouts. Watches the clock bleed down to 8 to 7. They're going to hand off to Darian Gill, who's going to be hit in the backfield for a tackle for loss, and that will end the first half. Coach Jones, I guess, just wanted to run out that clock and see what would happen. Takes his lead to the halftime locker room. Northwestern up 13 to 7. On tap next will be the Nitram Company's halftime show. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug in Alva, Oklahoma.
Nitram Company, your go-to rental company in Alva, is now offering insurance. From your home and car to your farm or business or a variety of rental properties, Nitram has you covered. Stop by Suite C in the professional building today and see Claudia Haltom or call their office at 580-609-3200. That's 580-609-3200 for more details. The Nitram Company, now your go-to for rentals and insurance. Proud supporters of all Ranger and Goldbug athletics.
Since 2004, customers in Alva, Oklahoma have trusted K&S Tire for all their automotive needs. With over 40 years of experience in the business, we offer top quality replacement tires and outstanding vehicle service repairs. From routine maintenance to complex repairs, our skilled technicians have covered you. Drive with confidence and let us keep your vehicle running smoothly. Visit us at knstire.com or come by at 2590 College Boulevard here in Alva, Oklahoma. K&S Tire, where experience meets excellence.
Northwestern Oklahoma State University's Ranger Preview is right around the corner. Make plans to attend Saturday, November 16th on the Alva campus. Just for attending, a high school senior will receive a $600 scholarship. Ranger Preview is a day designed for high school seniors to take tours, meet with faculty and other students, and get any questions answered. For questions, call 580-327-8546. That's Ranger Preview on Saturday, November 16th at Northwestern. Ride Rangers Ride.
Fall is here and so are the updates for items at Holder Drug. Right now, Melissa and Doug toys are 20% off for the month of October, so take advantage of the savings. Flu and cold season are coming up, and Holder Drug is giving immunizations for COVID variant, RSV, shingles, and DPT without appointments. As always, free delivery on our medications and prescriptions, or use our drive-thru with our friendly pharmacist. This all happens at Holder Drug, located on the downtown square right here in Alva.
Community Bank has been serving Alva, Oklahoma and the surrounding area since 1984. Community Bank was founded by local community members who wanted to ensure the banking needs of the community were being met. It has been our goal since inception to provide customer-focused services and community development. Our customers are friends, neighbors, and never just a number. We believe in investing in our community, and we pride ourselves in being your hometown bank. Community Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Ranger Field here in Alva as we open up the Nitram Company halftime show. In Northwestern leading Oklahoma Baptist 13-7. As of course here at halftime we'll recap our halftime statistics. We'll also get you caught up with scores from around the Great American Conference and a kind of look ahead in the schedule for next week for us here at 105.7. But let's take another break. We'll come back and have more of the Nitram Company halftime show right after this. This is Northwestern football brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7 and 106.1.
Northwestern football is back in full swing, and just like the Rangers, Bank Central is here to help you score a touchdown. We offer multiple services to help you score on your own financial goals. Head to the end zone with Bank Central. Stop by 604 Flynn Street or call 580-327-1122. Our qualified professionals are available in Alva, Cherokee, Enid, and Woodward. Certain fees and restrictions may apply or other terms and conditions may apply. Member FDIC, and as always, Ride Rangers Ride.
Get no better deal in the country than at Croft Country, located in Alva, Oklahoma. Croft Country is the dealer for vehicles in Northwest Oklahoma. Croft Country is locally owned and operated since 1985, offering a full line of award-winning brands including Chevy and GMC. From the time you enter our showroom for sales or service, you can expect to be treated like family. So the next time you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, come see us right here in Alva, located at 401 East Oklahoma Boulevard.
Hello, Gold Bugs and Rangers. I'm Kai Flater with Great Plains Land Company. I wanted to offer you my professional assistance in helping you sell your largest asset, your land. I have all the tools and resources in place to list, market, and sell your property for the most value possible. You can reach me at 580-430-7005. Go Gold Bugs and Ride Rangers Ride.
Do you need assistance taking care of yourself or a loved one? Beatles Nursing Home in Alva is here for you. We offer safe, high-quality, affordable nursing care while meeting all care guidelines for living. Call us at 580-327-1274 to learn more about our admissions process to place your loved one in our care. When it's time to choose a nursing home facility, we'll hope you'll consider Beatles Nursing Home, located at 916 Noble Street in Alva.
Do you have a heart of compassion for people who find themselves in tough situations? Hope Pregnancy Center of Northwest Oklahoma is now open in Alva and is currently hiring an assistant. We'd love to have you join our team. Please call Charity Lyon at 580-327-9091 for more information or visit obhc.org/employment for a job description and employment application.
Welcome back here to Ranger Field. High atop the Dean Linder press box. Of course, the Northwestern band performing here at halftime. It's 13-7. Rangers on top of the Oklahoma Baptist Bison as we'll run through your first half statistics. Those brought to you by the Alva Moose Lodge. Starting with the Bison in the rushing category, E.J. Moore carried it 13 times in the first half, just 33 yards. Did have one touchdown, a long of 13, averaged 2.5 per carry. Darius Melton, again, one carry for 4 yards. Rosenthal, 1 for 3. And Tuzno, 1 for 1 yard in the first half. Again, as a team, 16 carries for 41 yards. Again, 2-yard loss, 1 touchdown, and they averaged 2.6 per carry in the first half. Rosenthal, 5 of 11, 82 yards, no touchdowns, 1 interception. Did have a long of 52 yards. That was to Darius Melton. Leading receiver in the first half as far as catches go, Michael Marshall, 3 catches, 27 yards. 11 yards after the catch, did have a long of 12, and Melton was targeted 4 times, only had 1 grab for 52 yards, and Kai McCarty 1 catch for 3 yards in the first half. Punting numbers for Patrick Maxwell, punted 3 times for 114 yards, averaged 38 yards per punt with a long of 42. Seth Streeter with 1 return for 2 yards in the first half. Darius Melton had 2 kickoff returns for 16 yards and a long of 11. For Northwestern, on the rushing side, 6 carries for 30 yards for Darian Gill in the first half. Did have a long of 16, averaged 5 yards per carry. Jashawn Foster, 8 carries for 19 yards in the first half. had a long of 8, averaging over 2 yards per carry. Spiropoulos, 1 carry for 9 yards in the first half. Brody Johnson, 1 for -11, as he was just sacked once in the first half. Johnson in the passing game, 11 of 17, 122 yards, 1 touchdown, and a long of 31. Jashawn Foster was also 1 of 1 on that trick play. They'd say for 4 yards. It was a catch made by quarterback Brody Johnson. Receiving numbers, Travis Romar was targeted 5 times the first half, 2 catches, 49 yards, and a touchdown, and a long of 31. Darian Gill targeted 3 times, 2 catches, 33 yards, and a long of 30. Bailey Davenport targeted 3 times, 2 catches for 13 yards in the first half. Chance Gill, 2 catches for 12 yards. Jameek Johnson, 1 for 13. Brody Johnson had 1 for 4. Chase Davidson, 1 for 2. And Zamora, 1 catch for no yards in the first half. Matthew Sabati punted just once for Northwestern in the first half, 41 yards. Again, just that 1 punt. As far as returns go, Julian Jackson, 1 punt return, no yard. Did have 1 kickoff return for 18 yards. Again, the interception by Miles Mays was returned for 25 yards that set up that Ranger touchdown. Kel Purvis, 2 for 3 in the first half, made the 42-yarder and the 44-yarder, but missed on the 29-yarder. Tyler Fury, as far as kickoffs go, 4 kickoffs, 120 yards, averaging 30. He did have 1 of those out of bounds. Again, individually, defensively, for both teams, Braden Johnson leading the way for the Bison in the first half, had 7 total tackles, 1 for a loss. KJ Price with 5, Michael Grandy with 5, Jalen Spence with 3, Austin Vincent with 3, Tyler Johnson, Bryce Starlin, Jaden Brown, Chase Whitebear with 2 each, and 1 each from Nick Aguilera, Brady Luff, Bradley Amwy, and Tanique Taylor. Again, Amwy did have the 1 sack for 11 yards in the first half. There were 2 pass breakups, 1 to Bryce Starlin and another to Tanique Taylor. For the Rangers, Kobe Tillman leading the way with 5 total tackles in the first half, 1 for a loss. Cameron Lee with 4, along with Cade Reynolds, Bashu Delco, Chris Curry with 3, 2 each from Rock Showmaker, Aiden Lewis, Eric Hughes, and Kingston Leota, and 1 tackle each from Elijah Knott, Miles Mays, Wilson Cowell, Ben Heidebrecht, and Isaiah Kellum. The 1 interception, again, was Miles Mays. Rangers had just 1 pass break in the first half belonging to Isaiah Kellum. That's a look at your first half statistics. Again, those brought to you by the Alva Moose Lodge. We'll take another break, have more of the Nitram Company halftime show next. Right after this, it's Northwestern football brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7 and 106.1.
PNC Meats and Chisholm Trail Meats are proud supporters of Ranger football. We have opened our state-of-the-art processing facility in Enid and are now booking appointments for custom and USDA-inspected processing of your animals. Developed with the local ranchers' best interest in mind to make sure the animals you raised are processed with care. Book with us by calling 580-271-MEAT, 580-271-6328, or go to www.chisholmtrailmeat.com. Ride, Rangers, ride.
Fall is here, and so are the savings at G&G Home Furnishings in Alva. Don't miss out on all the deals with our annual Veterans Day sale happening at G&G Home Furnishings. Dining room sets, recliners, sofas, mattresses are just some of the items on sale until November. Also, take 25% off on all fall and Halloween decor. Stop by our showroom today and see all of our spectacular savings happening store-wide. For listings on all of our products, visit our Facebook page with daily posts or stop by and say hello and browse our showroom in person at 2107 College Boulevard, right here in Alva.
Peak Environment provides leading lawn care services in Northwest Oklahoma with branches at Alva, Enid, and Woodward. When it comes to lawn care, Peak Environment has you covered all year long with quality, affordable services, including weed control, full-service mowing, and Christmas light installation, plus much more. Call Peak Environment today at 580-748-8003 to learn more and schedule your free quote on any service. That's 580-748-8003, proud supporter of all Ranger and Goldbug athletics.
Is your school or booster club looking for ways to fundraise? Let Downtown Threads in Enid, Oklahoma create a custom website to showcase all your school apparel. You pick the design and the gear, we do the rest. Downtown Threads handles all the payments and cuts you 1 check when the website is closed. Call today at 580-237-7060. That's 237-7060. Downtown Threads proudly supports Alva High School and Northwestern Oklahoma State University.
To prevent medication from getting into the wrong hands, it is crucial to store it out of sight and out of the reach of children and visitors. In addition, it is important to dispose of unwanted, expired, and unused medications in a safe manner. For more information, visit okimready.org That's okimready.org or call 988 Oklahoma's Mental Health Lifeline. This program is funded by Northwestern Oklahoma State University, Oklahoma Department of Mental Health and Substance Abuse Prevention Services, and Substance Abuse Mental Health Services Administration.
Welcome back to Ranger Field as we continue the Nitram Company halftime show. Let's get you caught up with scores from around the Great American Conference. Of course, Northwestern here at halftime leading Oklahoma Baptist 13-7. Other games again going on in the fourth quarter early on. Henderson State leading Arkansas Monticello 35-7. Wichita Baptist, after their big win at Harding, is on the road in Russellville this afternoon, taking on the Wonder Boys. Wichita Baptist leading at halftime 21-0. They're about to start the third quarter in Arkansas. And boys, the biggest surprise are probably the day at halftime. Southern Nazarene and Bethany leading 2-5 East Central as SNU 0-7 looking for their first victory of the year. At halftime, Southern Nazarene leading East Central 16-7. Of course, the other game going on, Southwestern and Southeastern. Right now in the second quarter, actually at halftime in Weatherford, Southeastern leading in a close one, 9-7 over Southwestern. Again, it's 13-7 here at halftime as Northwestern leading Oklahoma Baptist. Just over 8 minutes till we start the second half. We'll take another break, come back, have more of the Nitram Company halftime show next. This is Northwestern Football brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7 and 106.1.
Nitram Company, your go-to rental company in Alva, is now offering insurance. From your home and car to your farm or business or a variety of rental properties, Nitram has you covered. Stop by Suite C in the professional building today and see Claudia Haltom or call their office at 580-609-3200. That's 580-609-3200 for more details. The Nitram Company, now your go-to for rentals and insurance. Proud supporters of All Ranger and Goldbug Athletics.
At Ignite Physical Therapy, we assist in the therapy of many different aspects, such as advanced problem solving, joint mobilization, treatment of adverse neural tension, evaluation and treatment of muscle imbalance, tissue-specific exercise, and patient education. Dr. Jared Hayda and staff want to get you back to the life that you had before your injury. They have helped so many through rehabilitation, and they can do the same for you. Stop by and see the staff at Ignite Physical Therapy on 520 Flynn Street or make an appointment by calling 580-327-3331.
818 Diner has consistently provided the city of Alba with quality comfort food and great service since opening in 2019. Join us for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Some of our popular menu items to choose from include the BCB burger, the French dip, and our staples such as Terry's Chicken Fried Steak, Don's Hamburger Steak, and Joe's Chicken Tenders. Open Monday and Wednesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and open for dinner Wednesday through Friday, 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. So if you want a variety of menu items and friendly service to give you that local diner feeling, visit 818 Diner right here in Alva.
This year, Northwest Electric of Alva celebrates 50 years of being in business. So if you need electrical work done at your home, farm, or business, Northwest Electric is your local and friendly contractor for all your electrical needs. Daryl, Scott, and the crew are fully qualified electricians with over 70 years of combined electrical experience. From new lighting options and troubleshooting to new construction and remodeling of your home or business, Northwest Electric is here to serve you beyond the call of duty. Northwest Electric is a proud supporter of Ranger and Goldbug Athletics. Northwest Electric, where we don't want all the business, just yours.
K&K Body Works, our goal is to make our auto body services as convenient and stress-free for our customers as possible. From minor repairs to major auto body work, we do every job with the highest level of professionalism. We have the team and the technology to address a variety of auto body needs in today's ever-changing market. So come on by today and get your free estimate at K&K Body Works, located at 301 Flynn Street, right here in Alva.
Looking for a family-friendly spot to unwind and enjoy delicious brews and food? Well, look no further than the Alva Beer Company. Our brewery and tap room offers a wide selection of craft beers, mouth-watering wood fire-style pizzas, fresh salads, and appetizers. Join us from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. on Friday and Saturday. We're nestled in the heart of downtown Alva. The Alva Beer Company offers up the perfect spot for locals and visitors alike. The Alva Beer Company, Plains beer for Plains people.
Welcome back to a raucous Ranger Field. Matt Adair alongside Dustin Goodnow. The Rangers have a lead coming out of the halftime locker room. It is 13-7 in favor of your Northwestern Rangers. Dustin, not the biggest lead of the season, but you know what? one of only two that we've come out of the halftime locker room with.
Well, and that's the good sign is the last time we had the lead at halftime was back in Bethany. The Rangers wound up winning that game 14-7, holding off a late comeback by Southern Nazarene. And again, I think you're going to see that same type of game. I don't think this one is over by any stretch. I mean, again, just a 6-point game, and I think it's going to be extremely competitive again for the next 30 minutes or so. And, you know, both teams with a few things to work on. If you're Oklahoma Baptist, you've got to find a way to get your passing game going, and Rosenthal's got to be a bit more accurate trying to find these receivers because they've been open. And, you know, if you're OBU, you want to probably try and get E.J. Moore, you know, more involved in the running game. He's really struggled, but you give it a lot of credit to the Rangers defense on their side. They've made some terrific plays, of course, coming up with one of the interceptions, but have really bottled up E.J. Moore here in the first half.
They certainly have, and that's going to be one of the big keys, like you said, to continued success is to keep them contained in the run game, because I think that their game plan is heavily dependent on the run. Those guys seem like they are absolutely trying to establish a run like they were able to against Southwestern, and then use that to get the lead and then just grind on the clock. But if the Rangers can keep E.J. Moore bottled up and force Rosenthal to continue to have to attack us through the air, who knows what can happen. For the Rangers, I think you got to keep your foot on the gas pedal. Don't get conservative with the lead. Try and find ways to get points. I believe the Rangers are slated to get the ball back to start the third quarter, so a touchdown drive could be a huge turn in this competition.
It certainly could, and you know, we've seen the Rangers been able to stretch the field a bit today, and at times when they've done it, it's been able to work. You've had a few drops. Most of those, again, were in the first quarter, one early on in the second. They've kind of cleaned that up, and I think if Brody Johnson kind of settles down again, finding these receivers, the Rangers are going to have an opportunity to make some plays. And, you know, you've seen Darian Gill get involved in the running game a little bit too, been able to bounce it outside. And I'd like to see the Rangers kind of continue that, working the edge with Darian Gill. And I still like Jashawn Foster trying to run in between the tackles because he's just a different style of runner than Gill is. But you got to get Gill outside and on the edge.
I agree. I've got a stat that we're going to put Jesse Klein to work on double checking for us, but believe it or not, Ronnie Jones 2-0 in his coaching career at Northwestern when having the lead coming out of the halftime locker room. So that was Southwestern a year ago, Southern Nazarene this year, and now OBU. Can the coach pull it to 3-0? Perfect, with a lead going into the third quarter.
Well, let's hope so. And real quick, I know we're about ready to start the second half, but boy, huge shout out to Ranger Nation for hooking us up here at halftime. We have some amazing fans.
Best people in the world all happen to live in Alva, Oklahoma. Believe it or not. We'll take another time out and pull a curtain closed on the Nitram Company's halftime show. When we get back, Ranger football resumes. You're listening to the Ranger Sports Network right here on 105.7.
Naloxone is a medication designed to rapidly reverse opioid overdose. A person who is experiencing an overdose can't administer naloxone to themselves. Anyone can carry naloxone, give it to someone experiencing an overdose, and potentially save a life. That's why everyone should consider having naloxone. For more information, visit okimready.org. That's okimready.org. This program is funded by Northwestern Oklahoma State University, Oklahoma Department of Mental Health and Substance Abuse Prevention Services, and Substance Abuse Mental Health Services Administration.
The Tacoma Farmers Co-op is a proud supporter of Ranger and Goldbug activities since 1916. They have been here to serve you with all your farming and ranching needs with a wide range of goods and services from fuel, hardware, fencing, tires, feed and seed, plus fertilizer. They're here to meet your needs. Choose to trade with a co-op that gives its profits back to you. To learn about the Tacoma Co-op Advantage, stop by one of 5 locations in Moreland, Freedom, Winoka, Jet, and Tacoma, or visit them at tacomacoop.com and get a better service at a better place.
Welcome back live to Ranger Field. About to get the third quarter underway. Just checking your tackle leaders. It's Johnson for the Bison with 7 total tackles, 1 tackle for loss for the Rangers. No surprise, it's Kobe Tillman, 2 solo tackles, 3 assisted tackles, 1 tackle for loss so far in the contest. Bison are, in fact, ready to kick the ball away to the Rangers to start this third quarter of play. Northwestern with a 13-17 lead over Oklahoma Baptist University, and hopefully the Rangers can close it out here in the second half. Jackson and I believe that's Johnson back deep for the Rangers. Julian Jackson going to take it at the 5 across the 10 to the 20, squirts through a hole across the 30 to the 35-yard line. Julian Jackson, one broken tackle away from being off to the races, but sets the Rangers up with outstanding field position. I don't know that we will see him kick to much more today.
Yeah, that was a big-time return from Julian Jackson, and he finally got the opportunity to get one. You know, most of the year, most people have not been kicking to him, Matt, and, you know, Maxwell kicked it right at him and allowed him to have an opportunity, and this is going to be good starting field position now for Northwestern from their own 36.
So here we go. Julian Jackson sets the Rangers up solid.
And I
a
think it was
penalty on Oklahoma Baptist will add a little bit more, tack on a little bit more yardage. So from the 35, 36 to the 41-yard line in Ranger territory, excellent field position to start the second half. For the Rangers, Chance Gill split wide to the far side. Merrick Judd to the near side, one back in the backfield. Now two wide receivers join the far side, so it's a 3-1 setup for Brody Johnson.
Well, let's hope whatever this stoppage is not on Northwestern. I haven't seen a flag thrown, but
I think this is
it may be a clock issue.
Yeah, I think this is something to do. Well,
there should have been more than a second.
More than
run
1
off.
second run off is what I think they're trying to figure out.
Should be right around probably 14:53. A little tough to ask him to well, now 145. That was close.
14:52 is where they settle. Jace Davidson in the lineup for the Rangers. It's going to be him and Travis Romar as two of the three split wide to the top side. Snap back to Johnson, throws wheel route complete to Jameek Johnson across the 40-yard line and then spun out of bounds. Not much doing there for the Rangers. Jameek is super fast, but just couldn't quite make the corner.
Yeah, and that was, again, the backup joker, safety Michael Grandy, he's made his presence today. I think he's leading the Bison in tackles, and he made another big one there, and actually Rangers lost a yard or two.
It's kind of what I was looking at was who is it in the backfield? Turns out it was Jameek Johnson.
Well, we saw this a week ago. Decided to, hand off a few times to Jameek, get him involved in the passing game there, but boy, OBU was ready for it.
Gillen Davidson to the top of the formation. Merrick Judd, Travis Romar to the bottom. Snap back to Brody Johnson. Plenty of time. Surveys, throws complete to Travis Romar, but only a gain of about 2. And KJ Price made the stop for the Bison.
Yeah, and again, not much separation there from Travis Romar as Price was right there with him step for step, and boy, just hit him right after he made the grab. And the Rangers now in another 3rd and long.
Merrick Judd ran a good route that time, but Johnson had Travis come kind of right across his face. That's an easy one to see. 2 wideouts to the near side, 2 to the far side. Now they'll move Chase Davidson down to the near side. Trip wide receivers to the left for Brody Johnson.
Rangers 3 of 8 on 3rd down.
Snap back to Johnson. Surveys, throws. Somebody on the right page as the receivers were breaking away from the ball, and that one goes incomplete. So the Rangers kind of a misfire on that offensive opportunity. And what an opportunity it was. Set up at the 41-yard line and didn't make anything out of it.
Now, only gained a yard on that possession, and that's not what you wanted to start the second half, as you'd like to have seen the Rangers go down, put up some points, but they're going to turn it back over to OBU now.
Sabady on to kick it away for the Rangers. At very least, you want to play the field position game really well here. Matthew Sabady, plenty of leg to get this one inside the 20. In fact, the Bison will stand at the 15 waiting for it. High wobbling kick. Going to hit down at the 30, take a big Ranger hop across the 25 to the 20 to the 15, and roll dead at the 14-yard line. Great kick by Matt Sabady. This will be a media timeout, so we'll break away. Rangers lead 13-7, 13:26 left to go in the 3rd quarter. This media timeout brought to you by Ignite Physical Therapy. You're listening to Ranger Football on the Ranger Sports Network.
To prevent medication from getting into the wrong hands, it is crucial to store it out of sight and out of the reach of children and visitors. In addition, it is important to dispose of unwanted, expired, and unused medications in a safe manner. For more information, visit okimready.org. That's okimready.org, or call 988 Oklahoma's Mental Health Lifeline. This program is funded by Northwestern Oklahoma State University, Oklahoma Department of Mental Health and Substance Abuse Prevention Services, and Substance Abuse Mental Health Services Administration.
The great thing about being a farmer is that your business is growing every day, not without a lot of hard work though. That's where Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma comes in. We offer competitive rates on loans for ag equipment, ag real estate, or a line of credit. And our decisions are made locally. We take the time to get to know you by name, so you can keep the growing going. You'll find our service and commitment as dependable as a sunrise. Talk to one of our ag banking specialists by phone or stop by a branch today. Here to help you grow. Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, an equal housing opportunity lender. Online at farmcreditloans.com.
13:26 to go, third quarter. Rangers on top 13-7 as OBU has it back from their own 14 after the Rangers go 3 and out.
Rosenthal takes the shotgun snap, handoff up the middle. It's Tussaud, or not saying that right, I can already remember. Tusno.
He actually is E.J. Moore, I think. No, you're right, Tusno. Terry Lohman's wrong.
I'm shocked. Tusno on the carry, no gain on first down. Second down and 10 coming up for the Bison. 13 minutes exactly left to go here in this third quarter. Rangers still with the lead, but the Bison just a possession, one touchdown away from actually tying and maybe taking the lead as Rosenthal will stretch it out, tries one down the far sideline, incomplete, just a bit over the top of his intended target, who was Marshall. No flag on the play will bring up third down and long.
Yeah, that was going to have to be a pretty well perfect pass because Rangers had pretty good coverage on the far side with Isaiah Kellum matched up with Marshall, and that one just over the outstretched hands of Marshall that time.
Darius Melton, Gavin McCurley split out to the near side. Last time the Bison were in third and long, Jerry Glanville brought some big pressure. This time just 4 down linemen. They'll run a little bit of a stunt. Rosenthal has time, throws, incomplete, way high of his intended target, Kai McCarty. And that one will float into the Oklahoma Baptist bench area and bring up 4th and long as the Bison are pinned inside the 15 at the 14-yard line.
Boy, that's a big hold for the defense, forcing the 3 and out, and hardly any time even comes off the clock after that first down run, and then back-to-back incompletions thrown by Rosenthal, who's really, really struggling today. Again, now I believe 5 of 14.
Patrick Maxwell on to punt it away. Chase Davidson back deep to receive for the Rangers. Chance Gill back deep to receive. Rangers do bring a little pressure. Good punt, gets away. Gill is going to field this, running backwards at the 35-yard line. Now gets forward to the 40 and across the 45. He's going to be drug out of bounds just shy of midfield. And the Rangers again have stellar field position. Let's hope for more than a 3 and out with the offense this go-round.
Yeah, and you have to do something with this. When you get good field position like this and your defense forcing a 3 and out, starting at the 41, now around the 47, 48, you've got to go put points on the board on this drive.
Seems like the momentum is in favor of the Rangers right now. Big kick return from Julian Jackson to set things up, then a 3 and out. Huge punt from Matt Sabady to pin the Bison inside the 15. Big hold from your defense that forces a 3 and out for OBU. If there was ever a time to strike, now's the time. 2 wideouts to the top, 1 to the near side. Snap back, hand off to Jashawn Foster, makes a man miss, looking for the corner on the far side across the 50 and into Bison territory. Solid run there at the end for Jashawn Foster, who finds a gap and just squeezes through it.
Well, yeah, and they used the edge again, Matt. You saw that with Jashawn Foster, and he broke a couple of tackles, kept the legs churning, able to pick up 5, maybe 6, and that's a good first down run, sets up an opportunity here maybe to take a shot with play action on second down.
Ronnie Jones told us on Wednesday that he wants to see his offense stay more aggressive. Really, if they can build a lead, keep their foot hammered to the gas pedal, if you will. 2 wideouts to the left, 1 to the right. Johnson will take the snap, hand off again to Foster, and now he's going to go backwards. And again, the run game, too conservative. Tried to attack the edge, but blocker was able to get through and get down around the wheels of Jashawn Foster, and all the good that was done a moment ago is erased in one play.
Yeah, and that's KJ Price that's going to back the Rangers all the way back up now to a 3rd and 9. Northwestern 3 of 9 on third downs, and again, I think KJ Price just came in untouched.
Seems like the Bison were really looking for the Rangers to try and go back-to-back to the well of the run game. And that one, they just sniffed it out really well.
And 3 down linemen again, probably only going to bring 3 and drop 8.
Right now, they're going to bring 1 linebacker on the blitz. Brody will throw, and it's complete to Travis Romar at the 41-yard line in Bison territory. Travis Romar knew exactly where he was on the field and got out of bounds plus 1 yard of the line to gain. It's a first down for the Rangers.
Yeah, that was Tyler Johnson that they sent on the blitz that time, and that's a heads-up play from Brody Johnson to get rid of it and put it right on the money to Travis Romar. As you said, ran right to the sticks and picked it up and gained an extra yard.
So now 1st and 10 in Bison territory once again are the Rangers at the 41. 2 wideouts to the top of the formation, 2 to the bottom. 1 man in the backfield. Brody Johnson barking out some orders. He will take the snap, play action, rolls out to his right, throwing, batted away. Looking for Travis Romar. Bison did a good job of getting a hand on it. It was K.J. Price that made the play.
Tell you what, K.J. Price has made some really good plays in this game, and really now 2 on the last 3 plays. Comes up, makes the tackle for loss, and then gets that left hand in there to knock it down for another pass breakup, his 2nd of the year.
See what the Rangers can draw up here. 2nd down and 10. 10:42 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Rangers on top 13-7. Bison with 3 down linemen. Long snap counted. Johnson will take it. Play action now throws a bullet near side complete to Jameek Johnson, who actually caught that ball at the 36-yard line. So that'll be a gain of 5 on 2nd down, brings up 3rd and 5.
And Rangers 4 of 10 on 3rd down, but an opportunity here on 3rd down and 5. And Matt, you may be in 4-down territory as well here. So we'll see what the Rangers dial up on 3rd down.
Bit of a crosswind, if you will, the American flag kind of blowing back toward the Dean Linder press box. You're thinking, what's the field goal condition like? Rangers have punched it through on 2 field goal attempts today, but missed 1 to close out kind of that 2nd quarter. Snap back to Johnson, quick throw, and Jashawn Foster not looking for it, didn't get his head around in time. Ball was thrown behind him.
It was, and Johnson also had to get rid of that, I think, more before that he wanted to, as Braden Johnson, the linebacker, was putting heavy pressure on Brody Johnson that time. But again, it's one of those, good thing it wasn't intercepted and it's just an incomplete pass. But Rangers now got to go for it on 4th down. They're 1 for 1 today.
Boy, you wonder, I like the call, I like being aggressive here, but you wonder if the quick kick, maybe pin them deep, isn't the way to go. Rangers want to try and keep the drive alive. 10:02 left to go in the 3rd quarter. 4th down and 5 for Northwestern as they'll send Zamora back and forth across the line. Snap to Johnson. Drops back, has to throw. Floats one out. Caught by Mark Zamora at the 35. Downhill to the 30, 25, 20. Spinning to the 15-yard line. First down, Rangers. Mark Zamora with a one-handed grab.
Love that screen call to the tight end. That's a terrific play call. And how about, as you said it, Mark Zamora one-handed pulls that one in. Not only gets the first down, picks up a ton of yardage, puts the Rangers now in the red zone with an opportunity, and that's a big-time conversion on 4th down for Northwestern.
9:33 left to go. Drive stays alive, and the Rangers, who were facing that 4th down, looked like, if you don't get that, there's no points out of this drive. Now points are a real possibility. It's just, are we going to go for 3 or 7? Snap to Johnson, handoff to Jashawn Foster, makes the corner across the 15 to the 10, rolled up at the 8-yard line, and the Rangers continue to pound away at the Bison on the edges. Remember, Dustin, Ronnie Jones thought that the Bison have some exceptional defensive ends, and right now Northwestern's biggest run advantage has been to the outside.
It has. Again, those defensive end he was talking about with Jaden Brown and Bradley Amway, the other one, and also Tristan De La Rosa, but Rangers done a pretty good job out on the edge against those guys.
Rangers have a tendency to go to the run game once too often in back-to-back series, and now 2nd down and short. We'll see what they draw up. Snap back, handoff, Jashawn Foster hitting the backfield, and he'll lose a yard.
Yeah, and that was Mark Zamora, who was matched up with Tyler Johnson, that outside linebacker, and Tyler Johnson won the battle there and ended up knocking down Jashawn Foster. He may have, I don't think he lost anything, but he got back to the line of scrimmage is about it.
Well, they backed us up 1 initially. It was at the 9 and now back to the 10. 3rd down and goal to go. No, 3rd down, and 4 to go. Rangers can still pull a first down out of this. Straight up at the 10-yard line. Snap back to Johnson. He'll throw over the middle, and it's incomplete. And what a hit delivered on the Ranger receiver right there in Josh Baker Mays. I was just looking for the number there on the call sheet. Josh Baker Mays got hammered.
Well, and that ball is thrown too high from Brody Johnson. You got to put that one closer down near his chest area, right around the numbers. And I think he makes that grab, but when he had to go up high and then try and pull it back down, well, the defensive back that time just clubbed him and knocked it out. That was Jylan Spence, the safety.
Cale Purvis will line up for the field goal attempt. Ball is at the 10. They'll hold it at the 17. It'll be a 27-yard attempt. On the way from Purvis. That one looked good, and it is good. The third field goal of the day from Cale Purvis is an 18-yard field goal to cap off that Ranger drive. Rangers now lead 16-7, 7:57 left to go in the third quarter. We'll take a break. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
Since 2004, customers in Alva, Oklahoma have trusted K&S Tire for all their automotive needs. With over 40 years of experience in the business, we offer top quality replacement tires and outstanding vehicle service repairs. From routine maintenance to complex repairs, our skilled technicians have covered you. Drive with confidence and let us keep your vehicle running smoothly. Visit us at knstire.com or come by at 2590 College Boulevard here in Alva, Oklahoma. K&S Tire, where experience meets excellence.
Northwestern Oklahoma State University's Ranger Preview is right around the corner. Make plans to attend Saturday, November 16th on the Alva campus. Just for attending, a high school senior will receive a $600 scholarship. Ranger Preview is a day designed for high school seniors to take tours, meet with faculty and other students, and get any questions answered. For questions, call 580-327-8546. That's Ranger Preview on Saturday, November 16th at Northwestern. Ride Rangers Ride.
11 plays, 42-yard drive, 7:57 to go in the third quarter. Rangers on top 16-7 after another field goal made by Cale Purvis from 33 yards, and he's 3 for 4 now on the day.
Made his first one from 42, his second one from 18. Missed a 40-yard attempt. And then collected that one. Not sure that's exactly the right order. Check on that. Rangers kick it away. High end over end kick. The sky kick once again. Fair catch called for and made at the 24-yard line. Bison will have it at the 25.
And again, the Bison defense, give them some credit today. Again, keeping the Rangers out of the end zone in the last couple of drives, and it's kind of allowed them to stay in this game because, I mean, you talk about it. If you trade those field goals for touchdowns, this makes it a pretty tough lead to come back from, but they're still within 9 and within striking distance offensively.
Worth noting, though, like we talked about with the field goals, by the way, I got that right now, 42-yard field goal, a 40-yard field goal, and an 18-yard field goal. Missed a 36-yard field goal somewhere in the middle of all that. With the Rangers kicking field goals, they come into this game with no made field goals on the season, and now all of a sudden we have 3. Big day for Cale Purvis. Snap back to Rosenthal. Sweep headed to the far sideline. Little wide receiver jet sweep to Melton again. We saw that play earlier. It was much more effective. This time the Rangers sniff it out. It goes for 2. Last time it went for 8.
And it looks like we've got an injury on the field. And Matt, just looking out there, that may be Kobe Tillman that is down.
Does look like Kobe Tillman, who is the downed Ranger. We will take an injury timeout as Keith Ware and company attend to the injured Ranger and have more for you when we return. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug in Alva.
818 Diner has consistently provided the city of Alva with quality comfort food and great service since opening in 2019. Join us for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Some of our popular menu items to choose from include the BCB burger, the French dip, and our staples such as Terry's chicken fried steak, Don's hamburger steak, and Joe's chicken tenders. Open Monday and Wednesday through Sunday from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and open for dinner Wednesday through Friday, 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. So if you want a variety of menu items and friendly service to give you that local diner feeling, visit 818 Diner right here in Alva.
Your agency of choice for all types of insurance is McDermott Insurance in Alva. For home, auto, farm, or business insurance, the McDermott Agency will protect what you value most by providing the best coverage and client service possible. To get your custom professional insurance review, call McDermott Insurance at 580-327-3500 or visit them at 526 Flynn Street in Alva. McDermott Insurance. They can't predict the future, but they can insure it.
Kobe Tillman was the Ranger shaken up on that play. Comes off under his own power. Rosenthal back to throw. Completed along the far sideline. Flags on either side go off. That's normally a neutral zone infraction. This may have been a free play for the Bison. It was good for a first down, so we'll see what they decide to do.
Yeah, that was Jacob Johnson, the backup receiver, who picked up that catch. So they'll take the catch for the first down out to the 38.
Only picked up 2 words of the Whitecap that time. It was offsides. The
At
rest
some
of it was
point,
him talking to himself.
At some point, collectively, we'll get a full sentence.
Yeah. I need to look at hanging that antenna outside the building. Rosenthal out of the gun. Bunched wide receivers to the far side. Snap is back. Pressure coming. Rosenthal steps up, throws. It's high. Nearly intercepted. Diving attempt from Bashu Delco. He couldn't come up with it. The intended target that time was Kai McCarty for the Bison.
Well, and again, that one's on Rosenthal. Kai McCarty is wide open coming over on that crossing route and has room to run if he hits him. But, boy, everything, I don't know how many times, but at least 5 or 6 throws today from Rosenthal. He's just been high on him, and that should have been an easy completion.
Rosenthal, who many thought had his best passing game of the season, maybe of his career a week ago against the Bulldogs, where he was really on target today, has just been off the mark. Snap back to Rosenthal. Pitch to E.J. Moore coming to the near side, and he's going to be corralled and stopped at the 40-yard line. A gain of 2 as the Rangers close in on that one very well.
Yeah, and that was, I believe, Aiden Lewis out there roaming that linebacker spot, along with Cade Reynolds, who made that play. And again, the Rangers without Kobe Tillman right now as he's being attended to. So somebody, again, middle of the field's going to have to step up and play that spot. And Reynolds, we saw that, led the team in tackles at Harding with 12.
Eric Hughes and Roberto Campos, listed as an offensive lineman, comes into the defensive formation. Snap back to Rosenthal. Bullet pass, far sideline complete, and the Bison will turn this into a first down as McCurley catches it and skates just across the line to gain.
Yeah, McCurley's first grab of the game came in with 5 catches for 38 yards, make it 6 now for him. That's a big third down conversion. Bison now 3 of 9 on third down.
Rangers kind of let one get away right there as Northwestern will substitute. They hustle 2 men off the field. 4 down linemen for the Rangers. They'll put the outside linebacker up on the far side of the line of scrimmage. Rosenthal calls for the snap, gives it away to E.J. Moore, who is wrapped up in the backfield and stopped. It's nice to see that happen to other teams.
Yeah, and I'm trying to see who that was. He's roaming right there around the 50. That may have been Derek Moreland. That was a big play if it was.
Derek Moreland, Kobe Tillman back out onto the field. He was in the area. I saw Eric Hughes over there as well.
It was Derek Moreland. 88 on the near side defensive end, and that's a big-time play from Moreland.
3 down for the Rangers this time. Snap back to Rosenthal. No pressure coming up. He will throw complete to the far side or near sideline. Kind of a bullet of a pass, and that one reeled in for very close to a first down. We'll see where they mark it.
Yeah, that's a good throw from Rosenthal. Long throw out to Melton. That one he put on the money. That may have been one of his better throws we've seen today, along with the deep ball.
Well, what happened there is Cameron Lee tried to make that tackle, got a hand on the receiver, and then immediately kind of jerked his hand back like he'd got his hand or fingers smashed, and he is overseeing Keith Ware at the training table. Jerron Burks will be on in his stead. Handoff up the middle. E.J. Moore finds a hole, takes himself into the defensive secondary across the 40, shy of the 35 before he stopped.
Well, and the Rangers knew the run was coming, you could tell, and that's just good blocking up front by that offensive line, able to get the push and spring E.J. Moore forward for another third down conversion. Back-to-back, again, conversions on third down, now 4 of 10 of the Bison.
Ronnie talked about how Coach Glanville likes to keep fresh defenders on the field. Northwestern sent 5 new guys into the rotation. 4 down linemen. Rangers a little jumpy on first down, but don't cross into the neutral zone.
One thing, too, the Bison are doing, they're really chewing on this clock, keeping the Ranger offense on the sideline so far.
Rosenthal with wide receivers to either side, and E.J. Moore in the backfield. Takes a snap, drops back, stares to one side, now throws wide open, just missed it. That was a free touchdown, and Rosenthal couldn't hit it.
Boy, if you're Darius Melton, you've got to be frustrated there because he walks into the end zone with that double move that he put on the defensive back, and Rosenthal just too much on that one. Laid it out there about 2-3 yards in front of Melton, and that should have been a touchdown.
Should have been. Jerron Burks, Bashu Delco on different pages there as far as who had that coverage, as Burks had let him go behind, and Bashu was struggling to catch up. I don't know who was at fault, but Cam Lee will be back out onto the field as the corner.
Matt, one guy we have not seen, we talked about in the pregame, we have not seen Charles Whitebear today for Oklahoma Baptist.
Haven't seen him at all. Snap back to Rosenthal. Wants to throw. Lets one go across the middle of the field. Tipped and nearly intercepted by Bashu Delco. Great pass breakup, and that's going to bring up third down and 10.
A nice play from Delco, and again, just underthrown that time from Rosenthal. He had the tight end, Lysol Stewart, but Nice play defensively from Delco, as Delco's now with, I think, 3 or 4 pass breakups on the year after that one.
Eric Hughes will come back out onto the field for the Rangers, 6'2", 320-pound senior from Oklahoma City, a Putnam City guy, and he will anchor the middle of that defensive line.
The receiver on the near side that's checked in for OBU, the 6'3" junior Donovan Dixon, number 4.
Don't see Mufta Ageli out there right now. Snap back to Rosenthal. Pressure coming. Throws, and it is incomplete. Broken up on the far side by Isaiah Kellum. What a play for the Rangers, and now a 4th down for Oklahoma Baptist coming up.
Yeah, Kellum matched up with Jacob Johnson. That was a good throw from Rosenthal. Put it where his guy could get it, but that's a better defensive play by Isaiah Kellum for another pass breakup. And I think the Bison, in kind of that no man's land spot, I think they're going to go for it.
Well, that was going to be the question, is are you in 4-down territory? 4:05 left to go in the third quarter. Rangers up 16-7. Bison clinging to this one. At least this drive. 4th down and 10. Ball is at the 36-yard line. Rosenthal out of the gun, takes the snap, 4 wideouts. Wants to throw. Big, long pass in and out of the hands of his intended target. They dropped it, and the Rangers will take over on downs.
Well, we talked about the drops for the Rangers. The drops for the Bison, that's a big one from Jacob Johnson. And another good throw from Rosenthal. His receiver just did not help him out there, and Bison turned away after attempting to convert on 4th down for the first time today.
Now, that's where you've got to put that ball, and just a gift of a drop for the Rangers. So in that series, Dustin, closing it out, the Bison missed on what would have been a wide-open touchdown and then missed right there on a big 4th down conversion.
One thing you like about that, too, they chewed a lot of time off the clock and got no points out of it.
Chase Davidson and Travis Romar will split wide to the far side. Jameek Johnson wide to the near side. One man in the backfield with Brody Johnson. Johnson will take the snap. It's a quarterback-designed run to the right, and the Bison just flow right along with it. And that is stopped at the line of scrimmage, and you're right, I think that was Caleb Deal. So Brody Johnson's done enough work today to earn a series off, apparently. So Caleb Deal will step in at the quarterback position for this drive. He's got Darian Gill in the backfield with him. It's Deal and Gill. 3 wideouts for the Rangers again. Snap back to Caleb Deal. Turns away from the pressure, throws. He's got Mark Zamora complete at the 40 to the 45, and then shoved out of bounds just shy of midfield. Big conversion on a play-action pass from Caleb Deal.
Well, I like that play call as Deal sells it well with the play action. And again, going to the tight end, Mark Zamora makes another big grab for a 1st down. And how about Caleb Deal coming in? We don't know if Brody Johnson injured or what, or the Rangers decided, hey, we're going to make a quarterback change, and Deal's bringing a little life into the offense.
Caleb Deal, an aggressive running quarterback, good arm on him, sophomore year, 2:51 left to go in the third. Snap back to Deal, play action, sets up, throws, has Jameek Johnson, and he's going to be incomplete as the ball was led a little too far downfield. I think Jameek wanted to call for the hold, but in an utter shock to everybody, there'll be no flag.
Yeah, Jameek was thought he was held a little bit, and Tanique Taylor may have got away with that one, grabbed the jersey just a touch, but kind of grabbed and then pulled back off and kind of slowed down Jameek just enough where the official couldn't catch it.
So substitutions allowed. Looks like the Rangers brought a couple on so the Bison get a chance. 2:45 left to go, clock frozen. Rangers facing now 2nd down and 10, ball at the 48, still in Ranger territory after the big catch from Mark Zamora 2 plays ago. Snap back to Caleb Deal. He will hand off to Jashawn Foster, shakes a tackle across the 50 to the 45, inside to the 44, and he will be a yard shy of a 1st down, 3rd down, and 1 upcoming.
Boy, I like that call because Oklahoma Baptist blitzed that time, and the Rangers ran away from the blitz, and that hole opened up for Darian Gill, and that's a big carry on 2nd down. Makes it 3rd and short here now as we see Spiropoulos, I believe, come into the game.
It's an interesting heavy set package that the Rangers go with. 2 wing backs, both to the far side. Julian Jackson split wide to the near side. They'll send Jackson in motion, fake the pitch to him, and instead Spiropoulos will go. And he drops the hammer on somebody at the 38-yard line and then rumbles down to the 35.
And I'm going to tell you real quick because it looks like we've got a few bodies piled up and around the 42. But, man, I like how Spiropoulos runs. And it's interesting because the Rangers don't use him in any other set but that Wildcat look.
No, limited carries. I mean, kind of a specialty type of a formation that we only see him in so far. Caleb Deal will jog back out as he'll continue this drive. 1:36 left to go in the third quarter, clock running. Rangers up 16-7. Still too tight of a ball game to be comfortable, but the Rangers in good position so far with this drive. Snap to Caleb Deal. He'll run near side, finds a crease, tries to cut back, and he'll be dropped shy of the 30 at the 32-yard line. He'll pick up 2, maybe 3 on that play.
Well, that was Michael Grandy, the safety, who come all the way from the far side of the field that read that play and ends up making the tackle on Caleb Deal. And that's a long run from Grandy and still held him to 2 yards.
Deal will come out. Now Brody Johnson back in. The offense continues to roll out different looks to keep the defense guessing. 2 wideouts to the far side. That's going to be Romar and Chance Gill. Jameek Johnson to the near side. Darian Gill in the backfield. They'll give the ball to him. Attacking middle of the defense. Finds a crease across the 25-yard line. Spun down shy of the 20 at the 21. And that's going to be good for a Ranger first down. For the first time in a long time, attacking the middle of the defense worked out.
Yeah, and right now the running game is clicking for the Rangers, and part of that due to a lot of missed tackles from the Bison as you see him swap out again on that defensive line as they bring in Thomas Gort, who goes at 6 foot, 355 pounds, anchoring the middle of that defense, and I think that's going to be the last play of the third quarter.
Rangers will let the clock expire as they take a 16-7 lead to the fourth quarter. 1 quarter remaining to determine a winner here at Ranger Field. We'll take a break. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug in Alva.
Alva State Bank and Trust Company, older than Oklahoma, big enough to serve you and small enough to know you.
We love to give back to our customers. Did you know Alva State Bank offers a great rewards checking account program? That's right. You can earn cash back or high interest with our Casasa accounts. We will even refund you up to $25 in ATM fees.
How do I qualify?
It's simple. Just swipe your debit card 12 times, sign up for online statements, and have one ACH credit or debit post to your account.
Can I do it online?
Yes. Just visit our website at www.alvastatebank.com to see if our Casasa Rewards program is right for you.
We make banking easy. Whether you're at home, the office, or in your car, our online or mobile banking options help you juggle busy schedules and financial needs.
We plant roots where others have branches.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Ranger Field as we head to the fourth quarter. Northwestern clinging to a 16-7 lead over the Bison. And again, the Rangers will have it first down at the OBU 21. Again, this drive started all the way back at the 36-yard line.
It's been a solid drive for the Rangers so far. It's been a 7-play, 31-yard drive so far for the Rangers. So play number 8 as this drive continues. Ball will be marked down at the 21-yard line. First and 10, snap back to Brody Johnson, pulls up, wants to throw, too far behind Jameek Johnson. It's intercepted at the 5-yard line. Chase Whitebear made the play, and now flags fly everywhere. 3 flags, 4 flags have flown in.
Flags,
and
hats.
I can see the Bison with hands on head. I'm wondering if this won't be a pass interference or a defensive holding call that may negate that interception. I'm extremely hopeful on that and not positive that that's the case.
Boy, and again, Chase Whitebear, pardon me, that was a big play defensively. Able to come up with that one. If it stands, that would be Chase Whitebear's first interception of the season.
Everybody with a flag or something to throw through it. It looks like the Texas student section is calling this game.
That's pretty good.
That was decent. Whitecap and the other officials will huddle around the 24-yard line.
I do want to say as a disclaimer, we're not encouraging throwing bottles and whatever else you're drinking on
However,
the field.
if you can make one onto the field from our stands.
I was going to say, it'd have to be probably, a half-full bottle of water?
Yeah, Ronnie Jones may want to talk to you after this as a tryout. But please don't throw things on the field.
We're better than Texas.
There we go.
I mean, the guy next to you, he may,
Officials still colluding at the 25-yard line, trying to figure out what happened here.
I still think it's probably one of my favorite words of all time, collusion, colluding. Finally, we may get the call here from the Whitecap. As the wind definitely has picked up.
Hear it in the crowd, Mike, for sure.
I mean,
Still being discussed. It looks like the Rangers offense is staying out on the field.
I mean, we saw flags thrown, official threw his cap over there at the 3. Hasn't collected that one just yet. We did have an injury. One of a Ranger offensive linemen. It was Josh Kruk who came off. Cody Gratian now.
And the white cap is ready to make his announcement.
Defense.
There we go. Pass interference against the defense was at least a part of it.
Well, and I got to tell you, did they call that on Chase Whitebear? I didn't think he was the one.
During the play, pass interference against the defense, and I think what they're trying to indicate there is that before the ball was intercepted, obviously, otherwise it wouldn't be pass interference. Nevertheless, it'll be a gift for the Rangers, and we couldn't catch a number, but I didn't think Whitebear was in position to interfere.
No, I didn't either, and either way, the Rangers catch a break. You need 6 right here.
Gotta go score. Brody Johnson will take the snap, hand off Shashawn Foster, big hole, touchdown Rangers, and Northwestern punches it in, no flags down. Excuse me, that's Darian Gill who punched that one in. Ben Foster, and they switched it out during that little injury, so Darian Gill will take it into the end zone for the Rangers.
Well, that's a big touchdown run from Darian Gill, and Matt, that is his first of the season for Darian Gill, so you needed that one, and boy, that really now puts a lot of pressure on Oklahoma Baptist.
22 points on the scoreboard. Rangers lead 22-7, 14:46 left to go in the game. An opportunity to make it 23 with the point after attempt. Snap back, ball down, kick is away. Looks good. It is good. The Rangers lead it 23-7 in Alva over a stunned Oklahoma Baptist Bison squad. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug in Alva, Oklahoma.
Fall is here, and so are the updates for items at Holder Drug. Right now, Melissa and Doug toys are 20% off for the month of October, so take advantage of the savings. Flu and cold season are coming up, and Holder Drug is giving immunizations for COVID variant, RSV, shingles, and DPT without appointment. As always, free delivery on our medications and prescriptions, or use our drive-thru with our friendly pharmacist. This all happens at Holder Drug, located on the downtown square, right here in Alva.
Community Bank has been serving Alva, Oklahoma and the surrounding area since 1984. Community Bank was founded by local community members who wanted to ensure the banking needs of the community were being met. It has been our goal since inception to provide customer-focused services and community development. Our customers are friends, neighbors, and never just a number. We believe in investing in our community, and we pride ourselves in being your hometown bank. Community Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Ranger Field. 14:46 to go in the fourth. Rangers leading at 23-7. That drive again for the Rangers, 9-play, 64-yard drive. Again, capped off by a touchdown run by Darian Gill from 10 yards out. I don't think that was 10 yards out. That was probably closer to about 5 or 6.
No, that was, I don't think it was 10.
No, that was about 5 or 6 yards.
Nevertheless, Dustin, for those of you wondering about how the Rangers are doing today with 23 points on the scoreboard, twice this year the Rangers have scored 21 points, both in losing efforts. They fell to Southeastern 27-21 and Arkansas Tech 44-21. So a new season high for the offense. Again, a sky kick on the way, and that one's going to be fielded again at the 24-yard line. Fair caught, and the Bison will take over at the 25.
Well,
the sky kick takes all the fun out of kickoff returns, but it's been effective. The Bison just struggling to make any kind of offensive momentum.
Yeah, and at this point, if you're OBU and the offensive coordinator, Daniel Eaton, you're going to have to open it up, and you're going to have to abandon the running game at this point with E.J. Moore. You're going to have to start stretching the field, throwing the ball pretty much every time you snap it, and the Rangers should be ready for that defensively, I think, here going forward.
And you hate to see the Bison give up on a rush game that's totaled 51 yards through this third quarter. 14:46 left to go in the contest. Rosenthal in the arm may be the answer. We'll see. Cam Lee will slide back as the corner. He was up in tight coverage, and now he'll give some cushion to McCarty. It'll empty the backfield. Snap back to Rosenthal. Surveying, throws. Short completion. Kobe Tillman with a hit, but couldn't make the tackle. And the Bison will get forward to the 32-yard line before being rowed out of bounds. Good play for Oklahoma Baptist as Kobe Tillman, rare. We could talk about him missing a tackle.
Yeah, no question. And that was a nice play from Melton to break away from it out of that missed tackle from Tillman. Real quick, do want to remind people that they still have ribs for sale at the Alva Moose Lodge. Again, $25 for a rack of ribs. So if you have an opportunity, get down to the Alva Moose Lodge and help support, not electric, what is it, Gold Rush.
There you go, Alva Gold Rush. E.J. Moore in the backfield to be lined up to the left. By the way, those ribs are amazing. If you can get down there and get some of those, you need to do it. Pressure coming, and Rosenthal will escape. Big hole across the 40, and he will slide down at the 50-yard line, or just shy of the 50-yard line, as Rangers didn't account for the quarterback in that one, and a big gap opened up that Rosenthal took advantage of, and now the Bison have the ball at the 47 near midfield.
Yeah, one thing we haven't seen Rosenthal do much, I think he had one other carry before that one, and that was a big one. It gets it out near midfield.
Rangers had somebody come off limping but didn't have to go down, so quick substitution in for Northwestern. 4 defensive linemen here for the Rangers. Actually, 3 defensive linemen and a linebacker crept up with them. Snap is back to Rosenthal. He will fire complete far sideline across the 50 goes Darius Melton, and he'll be tackled along the far boundary in Ranger territory at the 47. Cameron Lee on the stop.
Well, I like that call because they've been giving so much room to Darius Melton, and this time Bison decided, hey, go quick, let's go screen pass to him, and he picks up yards after the catch.
Rangers are going to get called for having too many men on the field. That was a terribly timed substitution as they give the Bison a free play, and it'll go incomplete.
And I'm going to tell you also that should have been pass interference or holding on the Rangers, because once again, after we knew it was a free play, we grabbed Darius Melton, but I think we're going to get away with it.
Rangers were running a defensive lineman off the field with no particular hurry and just watched the flag come in.
Yeah, legal substitution on the Rangers. That's the thing. It's going to be hard to substitute from here on out because OBU is going to try and go as quick as they can.
Well, Coach Glanville just made a big substitution right there. He ran 6 guys into the formation. So the Rangers should be fresh for at least a few plays after giving the Bison 5 yards and a first down. The Rangers jump again. Rosenthal with another free play as he directs him to the end zone. He's going to put one up for grabs, and that one just floats out of bounds, no good. But the Rangers have to be more disciplined on the line. Like, you've got to win. You've got a lead right here with a chance to close out a win. Stop giving them stuff.
Because, you know, the one thing, even though it's a 16-point game, if you're Oklahoma Baptist, they score and go for 2. That gets them back within a possession, being within 8.
This is where you need to see one of the older guys on the defense, one of the captains that you look to, get to these guys and say, hey, settle down. Let's play assignment sound football. Watch the ball. Don't jump. 1st and 5. Again, they'll empty the backfield. Rosenthal fires a bullet, and it's complete to Gavin McCurley. He's going to be hammered to the turf. Took a couple of big shots there and able to pick up just enough yardage to move the chains. The Bison convert on 1st down. Clock is still running.
And they're going to go quick. Again, kind of what you call that NASCAR offense.
Time is the enemy of the Bison here. Stacked wide receivers near side. Back to Rosenthal. Rangers finally get some pressure through as he directs traffic downfield. He goes off the fingertips of his intended target. Nearly intercepted by Bashu Delco as Donovan Dixon couldn't reel it in. Rosenthal did a good job directing traffic right there, Dustin, kind of pointing to where he wanted his receivers going.
Yeah, Dixon, again, just couldn't hang on, but a little bit high again from Rosenthal, which, again, that kind of sound like a broken record, but it's kind of the theme for today with him at quarterback.
Got a lot of faith in Rosenthal right here to throw one to us, maybe. 2nd down at 10 coming up, ball at the 32. 12:37, clock stopped after the incomplete pass. 15 seconds on the play clock as Rosenthal gets the final piece signed into him. Tight formation, 2 wide receivers to either side. Snap back to Rosenthal. Surveying, stands up, throws long, has a man. If it's caught, it's a touchdown. And they're saying that Melton made the grab. Touchdown, Bison.
That was a good throw from Rosenthal. Give credit to Melton, though. Had to go down and get that one. And that's a nice play. Threw it right over the middle and had the defender beat again. And the Bison now a 2-point conversion away from being within another score and a 2-point conversion.
E.J. Moore out onto the field, as is Rosenthal, looking to the sideline. Bison trying to sign into play. You'd think they had this one drawn up already.
Yeah, their little confusion is looks like 82. That was Braden Leitner was trying to come out on the field, and now they'll send him back
Send in
out.
Charles Whitebear for the first time today, and now they've got to take a timeout.
Boy.
Couldn't get it together, and the Bison will burn one. 12:30 left to go. We'll take a quick timeout. Be back for the 2-point conversion. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
PNC Meats and Chisholm Trail Meats are proud supporters of Ranger football. We have opened our state-of-the-art processing facility in Enid and are now booking appointments for custom and USDA-inspected processing of your animals. Developed with the local ranchers' best interest in mind to make sure the animals you raised are processed with care. Book with us by calling 580-271-MEAT, 580-271-6328, or go to www.chisholmtrailmeat.com. Ride, Rangers, ride.
Welcome back to Ranger Field. The Bison needed to take a timeout to decide exactly how to attack the Rangers for this 2-point opportunity.
Matt, let's remember that too now, because again, they don't get this. They're still within 2 scores. They get it, and they're within 1. And they brought Charles Whitebear, so this will be interesting to see because we have not seen him all game.
Well, now there he is. I was going to say I don't know if he's still out there. He is lined up as kind of a wingback. Bison had too many men on the field, and now they're going to get a flag as they had to run one off. Are you kidding me? After a timeout to get it right, they still messed it up.
Boy, Coach Jensen is not going to be happy about that. And the player that ran off was Kai McCarty. So an illegal substitution against the Bison. So instead of from it being about the, 2 or the 3, they're going to go all the way back to the 7, maybe the 8. I think it's the 8.
And now they'll run Whitebear off. And they have not brought in anybody to replace him. So Kai McCarty came off, which took it down to 11. Now Whitebear comes off, which takes him down to 10, and now they'll send Charles Whitebear back out. This play almost has to involve him as they've sent him to the sideline twice to talk to the coach.
Well, and this is absolute complete confusion, the last 2 plays from Oklahoma Baptist. And now Seth Streeter, well, I thought he was coming off. They absolutely look lost offensively right now for this 2-point conversion.
Any idea what they're doing. Whitebear will be lined up as a wide receiver, split to the near side, snap back to Rosenthal, scanning, throwing high, and they caught it. Rangers didn't send anybody back in that coverage, and that was the easiest 2-point conversion you've ever seen as Lysel Stewart made the grab, and the Rangers basically gift them 2.
And you know what? Charles Whitebear a decoy that time, because I honestly thought when they brought him in it was going to be a fade route to him. Well, they threw a fade route just to the other side of the big tight end.
Well, and Rosenthal never took his eyes off that side of the field, so didn't exactly catch anybody off guard, if you will. We'll take a quick timeout. Rangers still ahead, 23-15. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
Get no better deal in the country than at Croft Country, located in Alva, Oklahoma. Croft Country is the dealer for vehicles in Northwest Oklahoma. Croft Country is locally owned and operated since 1985, offering a full line of award-winning brands including Chevy and GMC. From the time you enter our showroom for sales or service, you can expect to be treated like family. So the next time you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, come see us right here in Alva, located at 401 East Oklahoma Boulevard.
Welcome back live to Ranger Football. 12:24 left to go in the game. Rangers on top 23-15. Northwestern needs to put points on the scoreboard on this drive. The Bison have closed it to within a single possession as they trail by 8. So a touchdown and a 2-point conversion could tie it. Rangers want to keep that 2-possession advantage. Patrick Maxwell to boot it away. High end-over-end kick headed for Julian Jackson at the 7. To the 10, 15, to the 20, and then taken down at the 25-yard line as Julian had a full head of steam but couldn't make it through that arm tackle, and the Rangers will have it at the 26, 1st and 10.
Boy, it looked like he had a hold too early on, but Brady Luff kind of came out of nowhere to make that play, and that's a big tackle because, again, I thought Julian Jackson was going to pick up close to the 30, maybe the 35 with that hold there.
So the Rangers have the ball. They have the lead. They still have all 3 timeouts as Oklahoma Baptist had to burn one, getting that 2-point conversion play called in. 1st and 10 for the Rangers. They'll send a man in motion, snap back, handoff, or kind of a sweep to Travis Romar, and the Rangers will give up a couple as they continue to go to the run game. Rangers have run the ball for 95 yards today. Prior to that run, which will take 2 off of that total, now down to 93. They passed the ball for 174 yards. Northwestern is 18 of 30 through the air, no picks. The Bison 12 of 26 on the afternoon with 1 interception. Brody Johnson will face second down and 12, ball at the 24-yard line now. 3 wide outs to the top side, 1 to the bottom. Long snap count as Johnson takes it. Drops back, now throws over the middle. It's complete to Jameek Johnson at the 43-yard line. He'll scamper across the 45 and be stopped shy of midfield. Big pickup right there as Jameek Johnson finds an open hole in that Bison zone.
Matt, I kind of held my breath when he threw that one because, honestly, I thought it was going to end up being a tad bit underthrown, and Braden Johnson was right there to either knock it away or come up with the interception, but just got it over the outstretched hands of Braden Johnson as we have a Bison down at the 15.
Injured Bison on the field. Referees are pushing the teams to their respective sidelines. 11:27 left to go in the game. We'll take a short timeout. This one brought to you by Ignite Physical Therapy. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug in Alva.
Northwestern football is back in full swing, and just like the Rangers, Bank Central is here to help you score a touchdown. We offer multiple services to help you score on your own financial goals. Head to the end zone with Bank Central. Stop by 604 Flynn Street or call 580-327-1122. Our qualified professionals are available in Alva, Cherokee, Enid, and Woodward. Certain fees and restrictions may apply, or other terms and conditions may apply. Member FDIC, and as always, Ride Rangers Ride.
11:27 to play fourth quarter. Rangers on top 23-15 as Northwestern again first and 10 from their own 48.
Unfamiliar territory for the Rangers, playing with the lead into fourth quarter. We'll see if they can hang on to it. 11:18 clock rolling. Snap back to Johnson. Handoff to Foster, who will take it to about the 49-yard line. He got a yard, and it's probably generous. Big, tough run from Jashawn Foster, but it's just not much doing between the tackles. And that's not new news. That's kind of been the way it's been all season.
And the Rangers, again, I think the season high coming in was 81, 80-something yards rushing in a game. I think that was back at the Southern Nazarene game. They've got 96 now today.
Well, the majority of their success has come attacking the edges. They've had some successful runs up the middle. That one was not one of them. Second down and 9 upcoming. Clock under 10:40 now. Brody will take the snap, drops back, quick throw to the outside, and it was nearly intercepted. OBU act like they knew exactly what was coming right there as they brought pressure into the face of Brody Johnson and were flying with their corners upfield on that out route.
Yeah,
Third and 9 now upcoming.
That was Tanique Taylor who jumped that route, and as you said, nearly came up with the interception there for the Bison. Rangers 5 of 13 on third down, and this is kind of a big one here.
Really need to convert and keep this drive alive. Johnson with 4 wideouts. Snap back to Brody. Plenty of time. Loads up. Throws to nobody. And that one's incomplete. Ball went somewhere between Merrick Judd and the other intended target was Chase Davidson. It wasn't really thrown to either one of them. It kind of split the difference between the two of them.
Matt, while we've got a second, Southern Nazarene and East Central in a tight one in the fourth quarter. And SNU looking for their first victory of the year. They do lead at 30-28 over the Tigers. Ouachita thumping Arkansas Tech 35-7. No surprise there.
Sabady on to punt it away for the Rangers. Snap back, some pressure coming. Gets it off a good kick. Wobbling spiral will hit down at the 15. So another one inside the 20 for Matt Sabady, and the Bison are 84 yards away from Pater.
Maybe. We'll see where they spot.
We'll see where they spot. Yeah, close.
A lot of questionable fish bait, not just on Saturdays, but on Fridays too.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's been a different year so far.
It's like they come to Ranger Field and they kind of just lose.
Yeah, forget a
all
couple
the knowledge,
of the
you
things.
know.
I was happy to see pass interference flags thrown in favor of the Rangers this time, though. A couple of them were big. 10:15 to go as Rosenthal will take the snap. Drops back, wants to throw. Fires one, bullet pass to the far sideline. That's complete into the hands of Darius Melton.
Yeah, Melton caught that one, again, moving towards the right to the outside, and it's a good throw from Rosenthal. Didn't pick up a whole lot, but it is a completion, and picked up at least 4, maybe 5.
Like to see the Rangers find an answer to some of this pass game as they snap back to Rosenthal again. He'll fire another bullet to Melton, who makes a diving grab, first down for the Bison. And that's just 2 times they've thrown quick out routes to Melton, and nobody's been home for the Rangers.
And Melton, again, we knew coming in he was going to be the target, especially with Charles White Bear in the game. And Melton for sure has. I think that's 7th reception over 100 yards.
Gavin McCurley wide to the near side as they will pressure Rosenthal. He will break out of the pocket now and go on a scramble across the 30-yard line. He'll get up to the 33 before being knocked down.
And there's times that I'm surprised that you don't see Rosenthal run more. He is a good athlete, and I think most of the times we've seen him take off out of pressure, out of the pocket, and able to pick up some yardage. Again, he's been successful at it so far here today.
Pickup of 6 for the Bison on that one. 2 wide receivers, right and 2 left, as Rosenthal will again quickly throw to the boundary, and that one too tall, intended for Gavin McCurley.
Yeah, again, he sails another one. It was also maybe a little bit too far in front of McCurley, and again, just not a good throw from Rosenthal. 14 of 29 today. That's less than 50% completion percentage.
McCarty and McCurley split wide to the near side.
Say that real fast.
I'm telling you. Darius Melton wide out furthest to the far side, 1 man inside him. E.J. Moore in as a decoration in the backfield. I doubt they'll go much to the run game. Snap back. Rosenthal looking. Pressure coming up the middle. Escapes it. He's going to get to the far side across the 40 to the 45 before he's shoved out of bounds by Isaiah Kella. But that's going to be good enough for another Bison first down. And good pressure that time, just no containment from the Northwestern defense.
No, and that's what you're starting to see a little bit. Rangers, again, expecting that pass, and Rosenthal knows it. It's like, hey, look, my first and second options aren't there. I'm going to take off and run with the ball. That's now his 4th carry, and I think he's got almost 40 yards after that long. More than 16 there.
Bison put the Rangers in an uncomfortable situation here. 1st and 10 at the 48, still in Bison territory. Snap back to Rosenthal, throws a bullet. That one reeled in by Gavin McCurley on the kind of sliding reception where he rolled over it to the 45-yard line. A good pickup on first down will bring up 2nd and 3.
Yeah, just a slant route that time for McCurley, and good throw from Rosenthal. And boy, they're just going quickly here. After each play, they've got the next one in ready to go.
Rangers playing soft coverage and really not getting any kind of definitive pressure on Rosenthal. At least nothing he hasn't been able to escape so far. Tight formation. They'll pull Gavin McCurley in, 2 wide receivers on either side. Nobody split out wide. Snap back to Rosenthal. Handoff E.J. Moore as they'll try the ground, and he will be hammered. Helmet rolls off of Isaiah Flores for the Rangers. Kobe Tillman on the stop for Northwestern.
I think we've got, well, I thought we had an injured Ranger down, but it's just a helmet, as you said. But again, all those passes kind of set up that run from E.J. Moore. Didn't get a whole lot, but got enough to get another first down.
Well, you can feel the momentum and the pressure starting to shift a little bit. Momentum in favor of the Bison, pressure all on the Rangers, as this is a 1-possession football game. 23-15, Rangers lead, 7:29 left to go. Bison driving. Put together a drive that started at the 14-yard line, 16-yard line. And now they're into Ranger territory at the 42. Snap back to Rosenthal, surveying the pass again, and this time he runs, and it's going to be popped out. A fumble comes loose. Big pile up for it. No indication who's got it. The Bison were all over it. So the Rangers would have to steal it on the bottom of the pile if they're going to get anything, and the signal will be 2nd down for the Bison, but they lost about 4 yards there.
Well, and that was one of the first times that you saw Rosenthal maybe decide to run a little bit too early. I thought if he'd have looked left and found E.J. Moore.
That'll do a timeout on the field. Looks like an injury maybe, so we'll take a quick break. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
Hello, Gold Bugs and Rangers. I'm Kai Flater with Great Plains Land Company. I wanted to offer you my professional assistance in helping you sell your largest asset, your land. I have all the tools and resources in place to list, market, and sell your property for the most value possible. You can reach me at 580-430-7005. Go Gold Bugs and ride Rangers Ride.
Great thing about being a farmer is that your business is growing every day. Not without a lot of hard work, though. That's where Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma comes in. We offer competitive rates on loans for ag equipment, ag real estate, or a line of credit. And our decisions are made locally. We take the time to get to know you by name, so you can keep the growing going. You'll find our service and commitment as dependable as a sunrise. Talk to one of our ag banking specialists by phone or stop by a branch today. Here to help you grow. Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, an equal housing opportunity lender. Online at farmcreditloans.com.
Welcome back to Ranger Field. 6:55 to go here in the fourth quarter as the Bison set up. Second down and 13 from the Northwestern 45-yard line. Shotgun snap back to the quarterback. Pass is intercepted. Going back the other way is Wilson Cow as he's going to take this one inside the 10 to the 5. Touchdown Rangers on the interception thrown that time by Camden McCrary, who had checked in for Kenny Rosenthal, and his first pass is intercepted by Wilson Cow and taken back for a touchdown. Boy, what a turn of events that was as McCrary came in for Kenny Rosenthal, threw it right to Wilson Cow, the linebacker, and he takes it back, I believe, 55 yards for the interception.
What an incredible play, Dustin. Easily the play of the game. That was going on the GAC rewind. Great call, my friend.
I'm still surprised that Camden McCrary had came in for Rosenthal. He must have gotten hurt on that last run.
Point after attempt on the way for the Rangers as they now have a solid lead. The kick is away. It looks good. It is good. The Rangers now lead it 30 to 15. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug of Alva.
Dingall Real Estate and Auction has been serving clients in Oklahoma and Kansas for nearly 37 years. If you're looking to buy, sell, or invest, we are your real estate professionals. We will get you the top dollar for your property, whether it be at auction or private sale. Get with Dingall Real Estate and Auction if you're wanting to buy a ranch, good farmland, sell or lease minerals, or buy a home. Visit our website at dingallauction.com to browse available listings. Talk to Dean, Steve, or Todd at 580-327-8217 or stop by the office in Alva, where you're always greeted with a smile. Come and see us.
This year, Northwest Electric of Alva celebrates 50 years of being in business. So if you need electrical work done at your home, farm, or business, Northwest Electric is your local and friendly contractor for all your electrical needs. Daryl, Scott, and the crew are fully qualified electricians with over 70 years of combined electrical experience. From new lighting options and troubleshooting to new construction and remodeling of your home or business, Northwest Electric is here to serve you beyond the call of duty. Northwest Electric is a proud supporter of Ranger and Goldbug Athletics. Northwest Electric, where we don't want all the business, just yours.
Wilson Cow with the play of the game right there. A big-time pick-six interception for the Rangers. Dustin, I'm thinking back on that may be the first pick-six interception of the year.
I think you are correct, sir, and that's the first interception of the year from Wilson Cow.
Sky kick again for the Rangers. This one going to drive the Bison back to about the 15-yard line. They will choose to try and return it. Uh-oh, big hole around the 25 to the 30, 35 to the 40 before the Rangers can drag them down. And that one just got a little too deep, and Darius Melton made Northwestern pay for it. Big-time return right there to set the Bison up.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a little bit confused on that last one because, again, Rosenthal was out of the game. And Camden McCrary threw that. It's like he aimed it right at Wilson Cow that time on the pass. And, boy, that's the backbreaker if you're Oklahoma Baptist. I'm not saying the game's over, but that play right there almost really takes you out of this when it was 6:30 to go because you've got to go quick and score quick now as McCrary's going to come back out.
Snap back, looking to his right, pump fake, now indecision. He will take off and try and run, throws a bullet. It's incomplete at the 49-yard line. McCreary, the quarterback who threw that pick-six interception, already with a touchdown on the day, just not one for the Bison.
Yeah. But again, Rosenthal must be hurt. Hope he's okay. He's over there. You can see him with the towel on his head.
McCreary lines up, makes a throw. It's going to be incomplete. Good coverage by the Rangers, and that time the pass was broken up.
Well,
and now a flag comes flying in.
This would be extremely late, and if it is where it's thrown, it's got to be on Northwestern. And one thing I will say, McCrary being in the game, we've seen Jason Thomason play a little bit this year, and then obviously Aiden Thompson is he's hurt, so they can't go to him. So McCrary, the redshirt sophomore out of Bixby, getting the call.
An unsportsmanlike conduct penalty against the Ranger defense, which will give the Bison a first down. What an epic mistake that is.
Yeah, that's not good. You don't want to gift them any yards.
Here the crowd might pick it up, the Ranger faithful saying, hey, just play football, because whatever it was, there was no pushing or shoving. It had been something that was said.
Well, and again, you don't want to give McCrary anything here because he's already struggled here to complete a pass, except for against Northwestern.
Snap back to McCreary, loads up, throwing deep down the sideline. Flag's going to come in here, and the Rangers are going to be called for pass interference. They're going to catch Jerron Burke, who I don't know why he's upset. He was all over wide receiver Gavin McCurley.
Well, again, this is going to be back-to-back 15-yard penalties, and OBU has yet to complete a pass, and they're going to be sitting now from the 45 now down to the 30.
Rangers are just absolutely not having a rise-to-the-moment occasion.
Yeah, that's not going to be 8 penalties for 65 yards as McCrary will run the Bison up quickly. In fact, not the 30, it'll be the 31.
Glad to see this defensive adjustment made as they will bring Isaiah Kellum back into the game and move Cameron Lee to the near side to deal with McCurley. Snap back, throw, far side, complete, and it hit immediately. Great play from Miles Mays on Lysell Stewart, the tight end, as he was wrapped up and dropped at the line of scrimmage, maybe even lost a half yard or so.
Yeah, that's a pretty good play from Miles Mays because, again, McCrary got the ball out quick to his tight end, but Miles Mays making a heck of a play. You know, we don't talk about Miles Mays, I think, enough on this defense. He does a lot of things well for this defense that did one right there.
Rangers line up, second down and 10 upcoming, 5:38 clock rolling. Snap back. Throw is going to be underthrown by quite a little bit as they had Darius Melton open, but McCrary couldn't get the ball out there. On the coverage was Isaiah Kellum. Miles Mays back there as well. Ranger faithful on their feet, making some noise. Hear the air horn going off for the Rowdy Rangers. Snap, take, and throw complete across the middle. That was just a very short out route, or a very short downfield route. Complete left, short left. Gabe Barris making his first reception of the day.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a bunch of guys that were nowhere near the 2 deep, and that was an easy pitch and catch, but we've got a flag that's all the way back near the 39, and I'm hoping this is not like roughing the passer, Matt.
No problem.
Chop block against the Bison, and that will take them backwards. Ooh, man, quite a ways. In fact, Dustin, from the spot of where that happened, that is going to back the ball all the way up to the 46-yard line, which will make this 25 yards to complete the first down now. 3rd and 25, nonetheless.
Call that, what, 3rd and Avard?
For sure. Air blast coming in as the Rangers hold a 30-15 lead after the tremendous interception return for a touchdown as the Ranger defense comes up big. McCreary steps up and throws deep. It looks like it's caught by Darius Melton. What a grab in front of Isaiah Kellum, who is still down on the turf.
Give credit to Camden McCrary that time for a terrific throw, finding Melton, and Melton just beat the defensive back, and boy, McCrary put that one on the money. That's by far his best pass we've seen since he came in for Kenny Rosenthal.
Isaiah Kellum is being attended to by the training staff. He's been able to get to his feet, but he's going to have help coming off. So Cameron Lee will slide back over to the far side as a defensive back. Try and see who they're going to bring on the near side.
But here's the one thing to keep in mind. The Bison still with 2 timeouts, Ranger with 3, 4:54 to play. And if you're Oklahoma Baptist, if you score here, you don't go for the 2-point conversion just yet.
Miles Mays is going to be lined up as the cornerback to the near side. He'll have coverage responsibility on Gavin McCurley, as McCrary will be your quarterback.
Yeah, why would you recruit 2 guys that close, right?
I'm telling you. We've got a McCarty, McCurley, and McCrary all out on the field right now. Isaiah Kellum is walking off, just mild assistance from trainer Keith Ware.
Well, the play clock and the game clock have yet to even start.
There's 4:54 left to go in the game. Rangers pushing the Bison into the twilight moments of this one. Clock running. McCrary will take the snap. Hands off to E.J. Moore, who kind of stutter steps his way to about the 4-yard line and goes down there.
Well, the Rangers wholesale substitutions. We'll see the Gelly, Hughes come back into the game along with Wilson, Cow, and Tillman.
Well, you're glad to see a Gelly get out there again. He is a force to be reckoned with. We haven't said his name much, but if he was going to come up with a big one, this would be the time.
Also coming into the game, Malcolm Smith, replacing Kingston Leota.
Prairie out of the gun, sends a man in motion from right to left, takes the snap, now throws to the motion man. It's caught, touchdown Bison, and that was Darius Melton who reeled that one in.
Wait, Melton, oh no, my apologies. That's not a Gabe Barris.
That is Gabe Barris. That's a 5 and not a 9.
The 5 and 9 look extremely close. But either way, that's a nice throw for McCrary. And boy, talk about a bounce back for McCrary after throwing the pick 6. You know, able to lead your team down the field. Obviously helped out with a couple of penalties, but remember they were backed up all the way to the 46 on the deep ball to Melton. So give him a lot of credit for bouncing back in this one.
And a timeout is going to be taken. I think maybe Ronnie Jones called it. He wants to talk about it. It was a Ranger timeout. We'll take a quick break. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
Do you need assistance taking care of yourself or a loved one? Beatles Nursing Home in Alva is here for you. We offer safe, high-quality, affordable nursing care while meeting all care guidelines for living. Call us at 580-327-1274 to learn more about our admissions process to place your loved one in our care. When it's time to choose a nursing home facility, we'll hope you'll consider Beatles Nursing Home, located at 916 Noble Street in Alva.
Back out of the break, 4:03 to go here in the fourth quarter. Rangers on top 30-21 as Oklahoma Baptist will send out the special teams unit. Not to attempt the extra point will be Carter Lowry. Lowry again came into this one 5 for 5 on extra points.
So the point after attempt is upcoming. Rangers had to call a timeout. Ball back. Kick is away. It looks good. It is good. And the Bison now within striking distance once again, as that one is up and good. But the Rangers are going to have the ball. 4:03 left to go in the game. The Bison have 2 timeouts, as do the Rangers, plus the 2-minute stoppage. We'll take a break. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
Do you have a heart of compassion for people who find themselves in tough situations? Hope Pregnancy Center of Northwest Oklahoma is now open in Alva and is currently hiring an assistant. We'd love to have you join our team. Please call Charity Lyon at 580-327-9091 for more information, or visit obhc.org/employment for a job description and employment application.
4:03 to go here in the fourth quarter as we welcome you back to Ranger Field. Dustin Gano alongside Matt Ader. It's now 30-22, Bison within 8. In this most recent drive, 8 plays, 60 yards, capped off by a touchdown pass from Camden McCrary to Gabe Bars. It gets the Bison back within a possession. They would still need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie.
Now you've got to be kind of aware of anything that could happen as the Rangers have the hands team up on the field, anticipating what possibly could be an onside kick. The Bison will choose instead to kick it deep. End over end kick to be fielded by Jackson at the 10-yard line, and Julian will try and return this and then slides down to the 15, not taking any chances. Rangers just playing it safe, I guess.
Playing it safe like Oklahoma State does on a weekly basis, unfortunately.
Rangers had a big momentum-changing event with that interception return for a touchdown. Now you put the Bison in position to do just the same, though.
Very true. And again, see Brody Johnson come back out. You kind of wonder what the deal was with Caleb Deal coming in for Johnson. We thought it may have been an injury, but obviously he is fine as he comes back out for another possession here in the fourth quarter.
Both teams are kind of rolling quarterbacks through as McCrary replaced Rosenthal. Brody Johnson will take the snap. Rangers want to go to the run game as they will give it to Jashawn Foster. Makes a man miss. It gets across the 20-yard line before he's finally drugged down at about the 22. Good pickup on first down for the Rangers.
Yeah, it's a good first down fight. Jashawn Foster, and now he is injured as he tried to get up and then went back down to the turf and broke the initial tackle that time from Tyler Johnson. But we do hope Jashawn Foster's okay.
Foster being looked at by Keith Ware and company. We'll take a quick timeout for the injury. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
TNC Meats and Chisholm Trail Meats are proud supporters of Ranger football. We have opened our state-of-the-art processing facility in Enid and are now booking appointments for custom and USDA-inspected processing of your animals. Developed with the local ranchers' best interest in mind to make sure the animals you raised are processed with care. Book with us by calling 580-271-MEAT, 580-271-6328, or go to www.chisholmtrailmeat.com. Ride, Rangers, ride.
At Ignite Physical Therapy, we assist in the therapy of many different aspects, such as advanced problem solving, joint mobilization, treatment of adverse neural tension, evaluation and treatment of muscle imbalance, tissue-specific exercise, and patient education. Dr. Jared Hayda and staff want to get you back to the life that you had before your injury. They have helped so many through rehabilitation, and they can do the same for you. Stop by and see the staff at Ignite Physical Therapy on 520 Flynn Street or make an appointment by calling 580-327-3331.
The Tacoma Farmers Co-op is a proud supporter of Ranger and Goldbug activities since 1916. They have been here to serve you with all your farming and ranching needs with a wide range of goods and services from fuel, hardware, fencing, tires, feed and seed, plus fertilizer. They're here to meet your needs. Choose to trade with a co-op that gives its profits back to you. To learn about the Tacoma Co-op Advantage, stop by one of 5 locations in Moreland, Freedom, Winoka, Jet, and Tacoma, or visit them at tacomacoop.com and get a better service at a better place.
Trip wide receivers to the far side, nobody to the near side. Darian Gill in the backfield. Snap back, handoff to Gill, small hole, and he will try and wiggle forward for a yard or two. Not much, and he's still pushing the pile. I say that, and Darian Gill explodes with second effort as he gets a help from the tush-push crew, and that'll be good for a Ranger first down as they spill across the 30.
Boy, that's big time there from the offensive line and Darian Gill to kind of help him out because it looked like he was going to be bottled up near the line of scrimmage, which would have set up probably 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4, and instead you'll take the first down. That's a big conversion there for the Rangers.
Remember, still 2 timeouts for the Bison and the 2-minute stoppage as the clock will roll under 3 minutes. Rangers have 16 seconds on the play clock. I would imagine they'll chew on as much of it as they can. You know that Northwestern wants to keep the ball on the ground, and we'll see if the Bison answer. They will start with 5 across the line of scrimmage. Snap back to Johnson, handoff. Darian Gill makes a jump cut and then gets buried. No gain on the play. Bryce Starlin on the stop.
A nice play from Bryce Starlin. And again, if you're OBU, you know what's coming. Makes it a little bit easier to stop at times. And this should take it down to the 2-minute timeout unless Oklahoma Baptist decides to burn one of the 2 that they have left.
20 seconds left before the 2-minute timeout. 22 seconds on the play clock. So the Rangers do not have to run a play before the 2-minute stoppage, and I doubt that they will choose to as they will face 2nd and 10. 7 seconds left, and the Rangers still in the huddle. And they will not choose to run a play. We're at the 2-minute stoppage. We'll take a quick break and be back with more. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug in Alva.
The Alva Moose Lodge is a proud supporter of all Northwestern and Alva public school activities and strives to be the heart of the community through fundraisers and community-based events that make a difference in the lives of individuals, kids, and families throughout Northwest Oklahoma. On a national basis, the Moose Fraternity provides at-risk children with a second chance at life and its senior members a comforting retirement at its 5-star senior facility in Florida. If you would like to see how you can help make a difference in the lives of those in need, stop by the Alva Moose Lodge Monday through Saturday from 4 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. at 302 7th Street to learn more.
Looking for a family-friendly spot to unwind and enjoy delicious brews and food? Well, look no further than the Alva Beer Company. Our brewery and tap room offers a wide selection of craft beers, mouth-watering wood fire-style pizzas, fresh salads, and appetizers. Join us from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. on Friday and Saturday. We're nestled in the heart of downtown Alva. The Alva Beer Company offers up the perfect spot for locals and visitors alike. The Alva Beer Company, Plains beer for Plains people. Welcome back live to Ranger football. Our binocular crew able to spot Rosenthal on the far sideline. He's been placed in a walking boot. Looks like he's done today for the Bison. So it will probably be McCreary if they get another shot. Bad snap to Brody Johnson. Fumble on the ground. The Bison looked like they had it initially, and then the Rangers able to jump on it. And that is a heart attack moment for Ranger football.
Wow. And it initially looked like after Johnson had fumbled it that the Bison, they had two guys that ran at that, and both, again, could not come up with it, tried to fall on it. But, boy, that nearly was a disastrous play for the Rangers.
Still was, because that is a huge loss. The line of scrimmage was up and around the 30-yard line. In fact, I think the 29. And now it's going to be back all the way to the 18-yard line, which will put the Rangers in third and extremely long position with 1:50 left to go in the game. The Rangers can run one more play and bleed a little time, but the Bison still have one timeout remaining. They have taken a timeout here. We'll just leave it. Dustin, this is a big moment for Ranger football. Welcome back to the broadcast.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. And again, you kind of hope that you don't have something like that happen again, because you want, if you're going to end up punting the ball away, you want to have Camden McCrary have to go the length of the field, not have him go, 25 or 20 yards. And we nearly gifted them a possession right there, but kudos to whoever fell on that for Northwestern.
Well, now the question will be, do you try and convert here, or are you just happy to run some time and get the ball punted away, as they will hand it off to Darian Gill, who makes it to the near side around the corner, but there's nothing much doing there. And he was down inbounds, so the clock will continue to run. This will force the Bison to take their final timeout.
And that's what I was just about to say, is like when he started to run that side, do not run out of bounds. OBU tried to usher him out, which they did, but the official again was like, hey, his forward progress was stopped inbounds.
So nevertheless, the Bison have hemmed the Rangers up. It's going to be fourth and extremely long. Matthew Sabady will have to punt it away. We'll take a quick break. You're listening to Ranger Football, brought to you by Holder Drug.
A&K Body Works, our goal is to make our auto body services as convenient and stress-free for our customers as possible. From minor repairs to major auto body work, we do every job with the highest level of professionalism. We have the team and the technology to address a variety of auto body needs in today's ever-changing market. So come on by today and get your free estimate at K&K Body Works, located at 301 Flynn Street, right here in Alva.
Well, we've already had one bad snap on this possession. Now we'll have to snap it all the way back to the punter, Matthew Sabady. Bison back deep to return. That looks like Seth Streeter. Snap back to Sabady was a good snap. Gets the punt away. High wobbling punt. It's going to hit down at the 45-yard line and bounce kind of straight up and down, where Aiden Lewis will take it and have it downed.
The clock's
for the Rangers.
The clock's actually still running. They're going to have to put 5 or 6 seconds back on the clock if Oklahoma Baptist notices.
1:29 is where the clock says it stopped. The Bison will have the ball just shy of the 50-yard line. It looks like they're going to mark this down officially at about the 47.
We'll see if they put more time, and if Coach Jensen and his staff did not notice, then that could end up being big. Again, there was 5-6 seconds that had rolled off after that punt was down by the Rangers.
Doesn't look like they're going to add any time. 1:29 to go. McCreary on to quarterback the Bison. He will take the snap, looking right, now throws, home run ball, and it is caught at the 20, inside the 10, inside the 5 to Bars, and Bashu Delco chases him out of bounds, but the damage has been done. The Bison are on the doorstep.
Well, yeah, you wonder now defensively. You can't say it anymore after that. Well, what a throw from McCrary. And I tell you what, him with the deep ball today here in the second half, especially here in the fourth quarter, he has been terrific. And another good throw from Bars.
Bison
sets him up first and goal.
Have to get the touchdown and convert the two-point conversion. Trying to look. That is I see 19 as the quarterback. That's McCrary, correct? Snap back to McCrary, surveying, now flushed from the pocket, rolling right. He will throw a dart out of bounds and live to fight another day. Good decision from McCrary right there. Camden McCrary misses on first down.
Rosters.
Second, yeah, right. Second down and goal to go. Ball is marked officially at the 6-yard line. 1:16 left on the clock. Rangers with an 8-point lead, 30-22. The game comes down to this possession from the Bison. McCreary will take the shotgun snap, drops back now, throws over the middle, broken up. Ball knocked away by Cameron Lee.
That's a nice play there from Cameron Lee. Get on the slant route thrown by the Bison, and McCreary that time, I think, looking for
Darius Melton, I think.
you're right.
All eyes are probably on Darius Melton. He's been the go-to guy.
Yeah, and it kind of has to be, especially with kind of running in different wide receivers with Kai McCarty and Gabe Bars, again, who not listed on our 2 deep, but he has played a number of possessions, especially here in the second half.
McCarty and McCurley to the near side. Darius Moore to the far side. McCreary, the quarterback, as Camden will send Darius Moore in motion. Snap back. He's flushed from the pocket, now rolling, and he's going to get out of bounds. Flag throw, that's holding against the Bison. It was obvious that they were holding Isaiah Flores, and that will back OBU up.
Yeah, it will, and that's a mistake, too. Even without the flag, if it hadn't been thrown, if you're McCreary, you can't run out of bounds and lose yardage like that. You've kind of just got to throw the ball away, but
yeah, get to the sideline and then heave one past the line of scrimmage.
The question is, the Rangers could decline this.
If they were to decline
it would have been 4th down.
It would bring up 4th down, but it would be 4th down from the 5, and the Rangers will choose to take 3rd down and goal to go. Ball at the 16.
Well, this will be an interesting thing that we talk about with Coach Jones is the decision there, and instead of playing 4th down, now it gives the Bison at least 2 more shots at it here from the 15-yard line.
3rd down and a long way. Bison take the snap. McCreary drops back. Looking, throwing for the end zone. Touchdown. OBU gets it into the hands of Gavin McCurley, and he scores as he just outran the Ranger defensive backfield, and the Bison are within 2.
Well, I tell you what, you got to hand it to Camden McCreary coming off the bench. Cold, hasn't played all game, and has thrown now 2 touchdown passes here in the 4th quarter to get the Bison here within striking distance. We're a 2-point conversion away from being tied.
They have no timeouts. They will have to run this perfectly. They didn't do it well the first time. Now they'll go E.J. Moore with a Wildcat package. Snap to Moore. Flips it to McCreary, wanting to throw into the end zone, broken up. Pass is incomplete, and the Rangers will hold on to a 2-point lead.
Boy, what an interesting call there, going to Moore and then flipping it to McCreary. And, boy, he threw that one into traffic. That was a bad decision from McCreary, and he just wanted to get rid of the football, and Rangers were there and defended it well. That's a big defensive stop. Now it's going to come down to an onside kick, which we saw a week ago, Matt, at Ada.
Certainly did. The most exciting play in football. I'll tell you what, one of the things I loved about that was big Kobe Tillman coming off the field right there, Dustin. Hit a knee at the 30-yard line, straight air guitar celebration. You got to love it. This guy was built to play football. Couldn't have made that better if he'd have had a bald eagle land on his helmet right there. That was an Americana moment.
Real quick, an update on Southern Nazarene while we've got a second. Southern Nazarene is going to continue to be winless after a 54-yard field goal from Brandon Perez of East Central. The Tigers are going to win it with no time left, 31-30, and what a comeback. Again, they trailed 16-7 at halftime, but outscored Southern Nazarene 24-14 to win it with a 54-yard field goal.
Haven't had a chance to do it yet, but we want to get the shout-out train going. If you're still riding with the Rangers for the final 59.9, we want to hear from you. This one was huge, Dustin. What a play to break up that 2-point conversion.
Well, it certainly was, and yeah, Brandon Brinkley, I know, out there listening to us late here in this one, and
Craig Kilman on with us as well. Chris Ruwald, Casey Adair, my kids back at home. Of course, my mom and dad tuning in as well. Onside kick, Carter Lowry puts the boot to it, takes a high bounce, gets out of bounds, and that is fortunate for the Rangers because that will bring the flag, and they will have the ball, I believe, at the 35-yard line.
Well, and that was touched by the Rangers, too, and it's a good thing that it darted out of bounds because...
Well, the interesting thing here would be that if they decide that the Rangers touched that and it went out of bounds, I believe it's a live ball and out of bounds at the spot. So not that the field position matters, because if you're the Rangers with no timeouts for the Bison, you're looking to just run the clock out. Referees will just have to decide where will be the proper placement.
That's exactly right. And But again, that was a pretty good onside attempt. Again, the Rangers kind of went off one of the fingertips of one of the up men who, part of that hands team who clipped it off his hand, and that's one of those things that you're glad it darted out of bounds. It didn't jump forward. And
it looks to me like they will wave this flag off, and the Rangers will have the ball near midfield. Like I said, it doesn't matter that much, but no flag on the play. It is written off.
2 knees.
Allison Pinko out there listening to this Ranger broadcast. And here we have it, Dustin, for the first time, the victory formation. In that game against SNU, it came down to a final possession where they had the ball and a chance to win. The defense held strong. Now the offense gets to do the best couple of plays in football as Brody Johnson will go under center and hits a knee. That will start the clock running. Rangers will have to take one more to kneel out this game. Game clock at 48 seconds and ticking. Said Allison Pinko. I think it might be Allison Hughes. Now that's my bad. Takes another knee, and that's going to put a capper on it. 24 seconds left, and the Rangers have a home field victory for the first time this season, for the first time since the last game a season ago against the Bulldogs, where the Rangers put on an impressive 44-0 trouncing of the Bulldogs. They take a win against the Bison for the first time in a long time. Northwestern will have a 30-28 victory as the clock expires. It's a Ranger win here in Alva, Oklahoma, and the Bison have a long ride to Shawnee to think about this one. They had their chances for sure, and we'll talk about all of that as we move into the McDermott and Associates post-game show. Coming up next, you're listening to Ranger Football right here on the Ranger Sports Network.
Your agency of choice for all types of insurance is McDermott Insurance in Alva. For home, auto, farm, or business insurance, the McDermott Agency will protect what you value most by providing the best coverage and client service possible. To get your custom professional insurance review, call McDermott Insurance at 580-327-3500 or visit them at 526 Flynn Street in Alva. McDermott Insurance. They can't predict the future, but they can insure it.
Fall is here, and so are the updates for items at Holder Drug. Right now, Melissa and Doug toys are 20% off for the month of October, so take advantage of the savings. Flu and cold season are coming up, and Holder Drug is giving immunizations for COVID variant, RSV, shingles, and DPT without appointment. As always, free delivery on our medications and prescriptions, or use our drive-thru with our friendly pharmacist. This all happens at Holder Drug, located on the downtown square right here in Alva.
Naloxone is a medication designed to rapidly reverse opioid overdose. A person who is experiencing an overdose can't administer naloxone to themselves. Anyone can carry naloxone, give it to someone experiencing an overdose, and potentially save a life. That's why everyone should consider having naloxone. For more information, visit okimready.org. That's okimready.org. This program is funded by Northwestern Oklahoma State University, Oklahoma Department of Mental Health and Substance Abuse Prevention Services, and Substance Abuse Mental Health Services Administration.
Northwestern football is back in full swing, and just like the Rangers, Bank Central is here to help you score a touchdown. We offer multiple services to help you score on your own financial goals. Head to the end zone with Bank Central. Stop by 604 Flynn Street or call 580-327-1122. Our qualified professionals are available in Alva, Cherokee, Enid, and Woodward. Certain fees and restrictions may apply, or other terms and conditions may apply. Member FDIC, and as always, Ride Rangers Ride.
To prevent medication from getting into the wrong hands, it is crucial to store it out of sight and out of the reach of children and visitors. In addition, it is important to dispose of unwanted, expired, and unused medications in a safe manner. For more information, visit okimready.org. That's okimready.org, or call 988 Oklahoma's Mental Health Lifeline. This program is funded by Northwestern Oklahoma State University, Oklahoma Department of Mental Health and Substance Abuse Prevention Services, and Substance Abuse Mental Health Services Administration.
Looking for a family-friendly spot to unwind and enjoy delicious brews and food? Well, look no further than the Alva Beer Company. Our brewery and tap room offers a wide selection of craft beers, mouth-watering wood fire-style pizzas, fresh salads, and appetizers. Join us from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. on Friday and Saturday. We're nestled in the heart of downtown Alva. The Alva Beer Company offers up the perfect spot for locals and visitors alike. The Alva Beer Company, Plains beer for Plains people.
What a game, and the Rangers come away with a 30-28 victory against the Bison of Oklahoma Baptist University. Dustin, it has been a minute since the Rangers took a win off the Bison here at Ranger Field. In fact, we had that in the game notes, so we'll look back and see exactly how long that's been. But what a crazy turn of events in this game. The Bison just wouldn't go away. Multiple times the Rangers had them kind of pushed back where it looked like Northwestern could cruise to victory, and OBU just continued to fight back in this one.
Well, they did, and again, with Rosenthal going down, give a lot of credit to Camden McCrary for coming in and getting the Bison closer. They get within the two-point conversion, but boy, again, the Rangers hold on that two-point conversion. A little bit of a trickery situation that you had with E.J. Moore flipping it to Camden McCrary, who threw it into the end zone. It was knocked away by the Rangers, and well, this is a big one for Northwestern. You needed this one. I think a little bit of confidence. I think moving forward, you get your second win. Already one win more than you had a year ago, and you still have several, still a few games left in the season, but you needed this one today, and you found a way to win. That was all that matters. You found a way to win late.
Good to get to watch out here in front of us as the Rangers celebrate this one. Brody Johnson out there with some family, hugs all around. Mark Zamora coming over. Everybody congratulating the Rangers. Just a huge, huge victory and a heart attack game. I mean, we had one of our guys ask us earlier in this, if we were going to actually hang on and pull this one out. We said it could come down and be a heart attack style game, and boy, was it ever. But big defensive plays for the Rangers across the board today. They did an outstanding job, which we'll talk about more when we get to the tail of the tape in this one, in the statistical wrap-up brought to you by the Moose Lodge. But tremendous play, and I'm going to tell you, Dustin, I don't know that there's a more deserving coach in the conference that should have gotten a win this week than Ronnie Jones. Him and his staff have just been absolutely killing it, burning the midnight oil, putting together game plans. They've been close a time or two since SNU, and finally get over the hump with a win against the Bison here on Ranger Field.
Yeah, they do. And again, Coach Jones talks about it. We see him every week talking about how hard this staff works, how hard this team works in practice. A lot of people maybe don't see it when you come out, not attending practice, not listening maybe to the coach's show, but you saw it here today. The Rangers gave a full effort, and again, I know it came down to a two-point conversion, but for the most part, the Rangers dominated this football game outside of those last two drives where, again, McCrary brought him back late after Rosenthal went down. But an impressive win for the Rangers. Again, you needed it. You'd lost 5 straight to the Bison. You knew coming in it was a team that you thought you could beat, and you certainly did here at home.
Rangers have only won one game in Alva against the Bison since 2015, and like you said, the 5-game win streak for OBU comes to a brutal end today as they fall 30-28. We'll take our first time out of the McDermott and Associates Insurance post-game show. When we get back, it'll be time to hand out some hardware and do the statistical recap of the thriller in Alva, Oklahoma. Again, your Rangers win today 30-28. You're listening to the Rangers Sports Network right here on 105.7.
Northwestern Oklahoma State University's Ranger Preview is right around the corner. Make plans to attend Saturday, November 16th on the Alva campus. Just for attending, a high school senior will receive a $600 scholarship. Ranger Preview is a day designed for high school seniors to take tours, meet with faculty and other students, and get any questions answered. For questions, call 580-327-8546. That's Ranger Preview on Saturday, November 16th at Northwestern. Ride Rangers Ride.
The great thing about being a farmer is that your business is growing every day, not without a lot of hard work though. That's where Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma comes in. We offer competitive rates on loans for ag equipment, ag real estate, or a line of credit. And our decisions are made locally. We take the time to get to know you by name, so you can keep the growing going. You'll find our service and commitment as dependable as a sunrise. Talk to one of our ag banking specialists by phone or stop by a branch today. Here to help you grow. Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, an equal housing opportunity lender. Online at farmcreditloans.com.
Welcome back to the McDermott Insurance post-game show here on the Ranger Sports Network. I'm Matt Adair alongside Dustin Goodnow, bringing you Week 8 victory action as the Rangers take down the Bison of Oklahoma Baptist University in a 30-28 shootout. Let's take a look at the statistical recap of the game brought to you by the Moose Lodge of Alva, Oklahoma. In first downs, the Bison come away with the statistical edge. They had 22 first downs in the game. The Rangers just 20. Rushing attempts, Oklahoma Baptist rushed the ball 27 times for 92 yards. The Rangers rushed the ball 34 times for 99 yards. Rushing average 3.5 yards a carry for the Bison, just 3 yards a carry for the Rangers. Receptions, both teams had 20 receptions on the day. The Bison really got it going in the pass game late in the third and then in the fourth quarter. They end up with 282 receiving yards on the day, just 197 reception yards for the Rangers. Receiving average, 14 yards a reception for the Bison, 10 yards a reception for the Rangers. Total pass yards, again, 282 to 197. The Bison as a team went 20 of 41 on the day with 2 big interceptions, none bigger than the interception return for a touchdown from Wilson Cow. Brody Johnson and Caleb Deal team up to go 20 of 33 on the day. No interceptions for the Rangers. Plays favored the Bison. They snapped the ball 68 times. They had 374 total yards of offense. The Rangers less productive by a bit. 67 snaps for the Rangers, only 296 yards of offense. Yards per play, the Bison averaged 5.5 per play. The Rangers averaged 4.5 per play. Kick return yards, the Bison returned 3 kicks for 41 yards. The Rangers returned 4 kicks for 77 yards. Not much punt return yardage for either team, just 1 punt return for 2 yards for the Bison, and the Rangers had 2 punt returns for 15 yards. Interception return yardage, 2 interceptions, 25 yards for the Rangers. Fumbles lost, both teams had a fumble on the day. Penalties, the Bison were flagged 6 times for 71 yards. The Rangers had 8 penalties for 65 yards. Punting today, the Bison punted the ball 4 times. They averaged just shy of 42 yards a punt. The Rangers punted the ball 4 times and averaged 39 yards a punt. Possession time favored the Rangers, 28 minutes and 50 seconds to 26 minutes and 50 seconds for the Bison. Third down efficiency, the Bison were 50% on the day, 7 of 14. The Rangers converted just a third of their third downs today, 5 of 15. But the Rangers were 2 of 2 on fourth down, and that was a big one right there in the for the Rangers as they move on to victory 30-28. Here's Dustin Goodnow with some of the individual stats for the game.
Individually for the Bison, E.J. Moore led the way, 18 carries, 48 yards, and a touchdown. Rosenthal, 178 through the air, 15 of 30, 1 pick, 1 touchdown. Leading receiver, Darius Melton, 18 targets today, but only 9 catches, but he still had 202 yards, just 1 touchdown. Maxwell punting the ball, nearly 42 yards average, punting the football. He had 4 punts here today. For the Rangers, leading rusher was Darian Gill, 12 carries, 68 yards, and a touchdown, averaged nearly 6 yards per carry. Brody Johnson, through the air, 18 of 30, 181, and a touchdown, was only sacked once today. Travis Romar, leading receiver, 10 targets, 5 catches, 60 yards, and a touchdown. Sabady, 4 punts, 155 yards, nearly 39 yards per average. Again, a long of 44 for Sabady. Leading tackler for the Bison, Michael Grandy, the backup safety, 11 total tackles, 1 for a loss. Again, KJ Price also finished in double-figure tackles with 10, also had a tackle for a loss and 1 breakup. For the Rangers, it was led by Cameron Lee and Kobe Tillman, both with 8 each. Tillman did have 2 tackles for a loss and a forced fumble. So individually, that's what it looks like. Your stats brought to you by the Alva Moose Lodge. And Matt, it's time to hand out some hardware. Our offense and defensive player of the game brought to you by Northwest Electric and K&K Body Works. And I know somebody's signaling that
our guest
we should
statistician
go.
is making a strong suggestion, and you know what? It's not without merit that Cale Purvis might put his name in the hat with 3 made field goals today. Easy to say that he was a big difference maker.
He was, and I think if we're going to go that route that this human being next to us wants to do that, we're going to have to probably go with the co.
I would agree. You know what? Let's make it co.
I think it's a co this week.
So Cale Purvis with his 3 made field goals, he cashed in on a 42-yarder, a 40-yarder, and an 18-yarder in the game. Brody Johnson had an 18-yard pass to Travis Romar in the first half. The Rangers led the majority of this game, and Brody Johnson's the other guy that we want to talk about today because he had an excellent stat line as well.
He did, 18 of 30, 181, a touchdown, was only sacked once. That was in the first half. So, yeah, both of those guys, Kel Purvis, 3 of 4 from the field goal. Brody Johnson, quarterback, and again, I don't have a vote, but I'm submitting my vote to the Great American Conference for Special Teams Player of the Week for Kel Purvis, no question.
It would be the first Special Teams Player of the Week that we've had this season, and I think Cale Purvis did an excellent job. He was perfect on his point-after attempts today, and then also drilled 3 of 4 field goals, 2 of them from 40 yards or better.
And the defense, it's a very easy one. And, the craziest part about this, what we're about to say about the defense, everybody's going to go, well, he didn't have hardly any tackles. He had one tackle today, Wilson Cal. But it doesn't matter. He had the play of the game, the interception return for a touchdown on the call that I absolutely botched because I was trying to figure out who the quarterback was. But it's Wilson Cal, no question, biggest play of the game, and ultimately the reason that the Rangers won this game.
Yeah, Rosenthal goes out with an injury to his foot. As we found out later, we saw him in that walking booth. They had to bring Camden McCreary, on for the quarterback for the Bison. He's not even listed on their 2 deep, but he was asked to do a big job, and when he comes out on his first possession, really first play of that first possession, he throws a pick-6 interception to Wilson Cal, and that turned the game. That was the difference between a win and a loss for the Rangers, and it's very fitting that a Jerry Glanville defensive play comes up that big in this game. And then a second big-time play for the Jerry Glanville defense with that pass breakup in the back of the end zone on the 2-point conversion after the Bison score, after hitting a couple of big passes and then finding Gavin McCurley in the end zone there for that final touchdown. Big pass breakup, but the defense played extremely well today. However, I agree, Wilson Cal's got to take home the Defensive Player of the Week.
Yeah, and again, the surprising thing is, how well we talk about the defense played today. They gave up the big plays late, but they made the plays when they had to in the game, Matt. The Wilson Cal interception, the 2-point conversion, knocking the ball away on the trick play from OBU going for 2. So they deserve a lot of credit today. I know they gave up 28 points. I know they gave up some scores late to the backup, Camden McCreary, but they played a well of a game, I thought, here this afternoon, and ultimately why the Rangers now are 2-6, along with the Bison both being 2-6.
First win for the Rangers over the Bison since 2017. That's
Where
that's
were
big one
you
here
in
Alva.
2017?
I was actually right here in the booth. In fact, marked by a little bit of tragedy at the end of that game. There was an airplane wreck that took place that day, but that was the last time that the Rangers have beaten the Bison. Certainly worth noting. So a long time coming, this win against Oklahoma Baptist University in Dustin. It was a hard-fought, scratch-it-out type of a game, and here's the thing. The Rangers have been in position when trailing in the fourth quarter a couple of times this year to try and take some wins away from teams. This was the first time that the Rangers have come out of the halftime locker room with a win this season. They had the pressure put on them, and for a team that's not been in that position much, they bent, but they did not break, and that was huge.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, and it's going to be a lot of fun to talk to Ronnie on Wednesday with our coaches show at the Alva Beer Company. It's always much more exciting to talk to the coach after a win than a loss, and we kind of found that after the Southern Nazarene game, and then this one again. This one had it all. It really did. This was a terrific football game. And if you're an Oklahoma Baptist fan, I know it's tough to lose, but this was a fun game to watch. If you're a fan of college football, this one was for you. And then, this time it just went the Rangers' way, which at some point it was going to. I mean, you win 5 straight. At some point the streak had to be snapped. So, congrats to Ronnie Jones, the staff, the players. Really the athletic department. This was a big win for the Rangers here at home.
A couple of other shout-outs just to kind of close out some things. Number one, Mark Zanarozny on riding with the Rangers.
Who?
Cody Henson.
Who?
Yeah, absolutely right. Cody Henson texted me and said that the men's basketball team is listening to the game and watching on the way back from their scrimmage against Langston today. So we love Robbie and Cody and all the guys out there on the basketball team doing their thing as they listen to the Rangers pick up a home win against Oklahoma Baptist. Let's just make it a tradition. Let's win every home game against Baptist this year, no matter what sport going forward, right?
Yeah, that would be really nice. And speaking of moving forward, I know we've got a lot of things happening next week. Ranger volleyball in action on Tuesday against McPherson College, an interesting NAI opponent during the conference season coming to town. But also on Wednesday, Matt, a big big scrimmage for the Lady Ranger basketball team.
Absolutely. They've got an open to the public scrimmage as they move in to start kind of their preseason work, and they want as many people to come out to that as humanly possible. So you can catch some of that Lady Rangers action and, of course, the coaches show coming up that Wednesday night, all live from the Alva Beer Company. We love being down there with Cody and Carly and the crew. Absolutely, we need to fill that place up on Wednesday for the big win.
We do. Everybody out there listening, if you're still with us, make sure you come out Wednesday to the Alva Beer Company. Coaches show starts at 7 o'clock. I know the scrimmage is earlier that day. Myself, and I know you're going to try and make it there as well to check out our Lady Rangers against Emporia State. Looking forward to that. But make sure you come out, Coach's Show on Wednesday night, 7 o'clock. It's going to be a lot of fun to talk to Ronnie, and I know Ronnie would like to be able to talk to the fans and take questions from everybody as well, especially after a win like this.
That Lady Rangers game, by the way, live from Percival Fieldhouse, October 30th at 5:30 p.m. So if you can make it out, they say, don't miss our first chance to catch Lady Rangers in action. Free admission to everybody that wants to come. Wear your Halloween costume and trick-or-treat with the Lady Rangers after the game. So Tasha Diesel Horse and Company putting on another big show there at Percival. They had an open practice earlier this year, had really good attendance for it. The Lady Rangers look like they are going to set the season on fire this year.
Yeah, they're going to have a good year. The Ranger men are going to have a good year as well. I know we still got a few games left with football season this year, but I am really looking forward to basketball, seeing and being in Percival Fieldhouse and traveling on the road with both those teams this year.
Certainly going to be a ton of fun. So that'll have it. That wraps up our McDermott Insurance post-game show. Final score for the final time. Rangers take the 30-28 win from the Oklahoma Baptist Bison here at Ranger Field. For all of you out there listening, we thank you. For our sponsors up and down the lines, for Dustin Goodnow, I'm Matt Adair saying good night, Ranger Nation.